It's going to be open in a moment. See, we are live. Yeah, there it is. And turn this down a little bit in my ears, probably. Social posts. Going live on Twitch to play through good pop-ups. Goodnight Universe, a narrative adventure about a PSY geek baby on the cover of For Your Eyes, a game that previously emotionally broke me. Live now. Then let's add the Twitch link in. Give it a couple of minutes and we'll get started with being the most psychic baby. The most psychic a baby could be. The most psychic a baby has been since, I'm going to say, 1998, when they stopped making films about psychic or genius babies, which was like, for any of you not around at the time, was like a whole genre. Like, it was a dedicated genre of media for a long time. Was, oh, that baby can do stuff a baby can't normally do. It's back, probably with emotions, because it's from the developers of Before Your Eyes, game developer that absolutely emotionally devastated me on stream a few years ago, and who's ready for that to happen again? Probably. Let me take one moment to see what we've got in the settings. Yeah, put the captions on. I cannot do this with eye tracking because the Switch 2 version does not have eye tracking yet, but the alternative options I had for eye tracking were also going to be a real faff for being able to read Twitch chat, and so I've made the decision we're gonna play this in not eye tracking mode, purely to make streaming this game easier. I'm just giving it one more moment while I get on top of my last few bits, and then we'll be ready to jump in. Screw it, let's do it. Let's jump in, let's start, let's play. Goodnight Universe. Set the game volume to here for now. You can always tweak it. Part 1. Unseen.
I began as perhaps we all do, in a cave, in the dark.
A cave, you say? Oh. Oh, my eyes don't really work yet.
I was alive, but surely not conscious. Tissue, arteries, and blood. I wanted something more.
More than the cave?
They talk about going towards the light, but there is no light. Only sound. A far-off ringing, like bells. I had to tune my consciousness to it. I closed my eyes, and I went towards the ringing.
Ooh, this game's sound design with a good pair of headphones on.
I was alive. I felt like the most powerful being in the universe. All I wanted was everything. The moon and the stars. I reached for them, but soon realized I was not nearly as powerful as I felt. Then I saw him, the old man.
Look at you. Aren't you just as cute as a button, you little guy?
His presence immediately comforted me.
I have to go now, but don't worry. They will find you, and they will take care of you. You're gonna love them, and then, when you're ready, they will get you home.
If we were really just meeting, why did it sound like he was already saying goodbye?
Go on now. Back to sleep. Close your eyes. Dream Angus will sing you a song. Can you know, hush, you're weeping all the land.
When I woke up, the old man was gone. I felt loneliness in the deepest part of me. I just wanted to be held. And so, I began to cry.
Hear that, guys? I think that's Isaac. I think he's upstairs.
I think he's on Grandpa's balcony.
Hey, Veldstrom.
Do you know how worried we've been? Dude, I swear Mom was about to explode.
Mama's here, Isaac. Oh, thank God. Oh, God.
Honey, just remember your
I
breathing.
feel lightheaded.
Why would Grandpa take him out here?
I don't know.
The old man was right about one thing.
I don't know, I was kind of looking forward to a full night's sleep.
Was that a joke? You did not make a joke at this
I
time.
didn't know who I was or why I was here, but I knew I loved these people.
Oh, come on. I was just trying to lighten the mood. Look, he's totally fine. It's not like anyone died.
Mom? Dad, get in here right now.
What is it, Clee?
It's Grandpa. He's not waking up.
It's not like anyone died.
Oh, come on, Dad.
Looking back,
Get up.
perhaps I should have found it odd
And see if he's breathing.
that my very first memory was one of death. I came to understand I was something called a baby. A baby, it seemed, was some kind of holy deity that these people had to serve like a god.
Pretty much.
Even as they were still reeling from the old man's death, they fed me and bathed me, swaddled and played with me. I wanted to apologize to them for everything they had to do for me.
So, what's the plan for Grandpa's funeral? We are having a funeral, right?
Hey, let your mom relax a second, okay?
Yeah, of course. I just...
So, in lighter news, our daughter got an email from a woman at Iotech today.
Dad, this is so not the time.
What? The company that makes our cute little cleaning robot?
Turns out their new headquarters is like 10 miles away.
But they just seemed to ignore me.
Their highly selective summer internship.
I could understand their language perfectly.
Obviously not surprising, but wow, Clee.
Thanks. I don't know if I...
Guess they want.
I want to pause and just say something up front about this studio that makes this game. Their previous game was Before Your Eyes. It is a VR game that's like maybe 2 hours long, and I played through in one sitting on stream and bloody cried my eyes out. It was a beautiful experience. All too often, first-person perspective in video games is used mechanically, first and foremost. I think this is a studio who are making games that, to my perspective, really take advantage of first-person perspective as a tool for narrative and a tool for really putting you in the position and perspective of a specific character. And I want to say this up front because I think this is one of the things this studio does best, and like really early on it's very apparent here. They use perspective of a character as a narrative tool better than basically any other developer I can point out.
To capitalize on our little genius before we ship her off to Boston in the fall.
That word, Dad.
Oh, yeah.
I tried to boil the sentiment down to the simplest possible terms.
I wish we could have told Grandpa. I know he'd be really proud.
No, he wouldn't. He hated computers. He called Silicon Valley the Nerd Reich.
But even that didn't work.
Wait, he actually said that to you?
Oh, relax, Reb. He certainly wasn't original.
Ugh. Well, something I'm also excited about is Isaac can finally get his own room. I'll clear out all of Grandpa's junk this weekend.
His junk?
His stuff, Cleo. She just means his stuff.
Did they not realize I wasn't just some idiot?
Anyways, it's exciting. He'll grow up in that room. What do you think he'll be? What will he grow?
That I was in fact their intellectual equal.
I've played through this before streaming it today, and I've had thoughts about whether I want to say this up front. And I think I do. I think I want to talk about this up front. I find this game emotionally difficult to play for a few reasons. I think it's a fascinating, beautiful game, but I think it's emotionally difficult for a few reasons. And one of which, that I've been mulling over for a couple of days, I've been trying to put words to, is it is emotionally difficult for me in the same way that mouthwashing was in some ways. In that it touches on similar, it's not one-to-one by any means. It hits on a lot of the things that I have fears about in terms of medical neglect of disabled people. In a lot of the perspective that this infant main character has, feels like you could take some of that dialogue and one-to-one place it onto a disabled character dependent on other people, and a lot of it would hit very similarly in a way that hits home with some very real fears I have. You're not bothering at all. Hey, Natling, I'm good. I'm strapping in for an emotional journey here on stream tonight.
Maybe the room will rub off on him. He'll become a sci-fi
Don't you
writer
hear
like
me?
his dad.
Oh, please no. No more
Jimmy.
writers. I hope he takes after you two
Yes.
right now. Becomes an actual scientist.
I run a computer lab at a high school, honey.
Well, Cleo then. She'll get him into MIT. She'll be a famous alumni by then. In what year? Oh, God.
2025.
2008.
No, Mom. Mom, it's 2025.
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine
I think you're both
2025?
wrong. He's gonna be some kind of warlord.
Cleo.
He's clearly got some stuff like pent up, some baby rage he can't get out.
Oh, stop it, baby rage.
He does seem to want to tell us something. What do you think, buddy? What are you gonna be?
I had their
When
attention.
you grow up.
Perhaps I'd
Yes,
finally be
tell us.
understood. That's all I wanted.
Scientist.
No
Can
scientist.
you say
Say
that?
writer.
Scientist.
Rough. What was that?
God, he actually
But
tried to say
no.
something.
Were they mocking me?
Sweet baby. Hey, Cleo, you're kind of.
I realized that if I wanted to communicate, I would have to learn to do it like a baby.
I have played Before Your Eyes, not on Netflix. Before Your Eyes is, in my opinion, the reason to own a eye tracking VR headset. I played that game through on. I tried playing it with like a webcam and for eye tracking. The PSVR 2. Before Your Eyes is by far the killer app of the PSVR 2 to me. Having that game fill your field of view and do the scene changes as you blink while filling your field of view, absolutely fucking stunning. Uh,
Oh, look, he's got my sense of humor.
I think he finds us ridiculous.
Yeah, he does. You know, I bet he's secretly smarter than all three of us.
My sister was on to something.
it is so late 1990s to have the baby is secretly smart as your plot conceit.
I could already tell I was far smarter than any baby was meant to be. But trapped in my stupid little body, I had no way to show them who I was inside. When he had too much work, my dad sometimes used the TV as my babysitter.
All right, buddy, let's see if we can find something to keep you company for a little bit. Let's see what we got here. Nope.
He'd flip through, searching for something age-appropriate, and I would glimpse flashes of that wonderful world.
Look Who's Talking, I think, was one of those. Baby Geniuses was one. There was like a whole genre
So
of them.
desperate to know it. But all I knew was...
Oh, here we are. Look, Isaac, it's Gilbert the Goat. You love Gilbert the Goat.
I hated Gilbert the Goat. I'd rather look anywhere else besides that loathsome livestock. In that room alone, there were so many things I wanted to explore. God, I just wanted to pet him. But he was too far away. But even as I tried to tune him out, my eyes kept drifting back towards Gilbert. Why did adults get all the cool toys? I saw skyscrapers in my mind.
They get all the cool toys because they're
reach
old enough
them.
not to choke on them.
The damn goat had me hypnotized.
You sure it's cool to leave Isaac here?
You know the best thing about a baby his age? They can't move very far. Money's right there, right?
Why did it stop? Was it studying me?
Oh.
And then I realized, what if this was my escape pod out of here?
How hard can it be? There we go. To freedom, Roomba. To freedom.
It was like I could fly.
In many
I'm
ways,
gonna pet you, old
in many
boy.
ways, this feels like
Nothing's
what
gonna stop me.
that Dragon Cancer wanted
Well,
itself to
besides
feel
that,
like.
I wanted to laugh it off, but it was like some deep, infantile part of me took over, and I began to sob. I searched the room for something, anything, to make myself stop crying.
It's not working. Oh, it's Gilbert the Goat.
Gilbert the Goat, if I hated you that much, why did you comfort me so?
Curse you, Gilbert.
This is not a safe place to leave him, guys!
My unnatural curiosity had only brought them more stress. I had to remember, no matter how smart I felt, as far as they knew, I was just a normal baby.
No, it's not okay.
How did he get all the way there?
I'm really sorry, Mom.
No, don't you apologize. This is on your father.
She...
Yeah, so, hey, heads up, this game is going to involve at least a portion of, trying not to feel like a burden on your family. It's a little close to home occasionally.
Mama's got you.
I messed this one up.
My little guy. Just don't let it happen.
Maybe that was okay. Nice, even. I was certainly well cared for. Still, deep down, I knew something wasn't quite right. It's like there were these two people inside of me. The person who I actually was, and the person who I appeared to be.
Yeah, it's also hitting on some trans themes. You can see
It was at
how...
my doctor's checkup that I saw that person for the very first time. By the way my parents submitted to my every demand, I expected to look like some fearsome god king. But I was cute as a button. I wasn't entirely sure how to feel about that, but soon enough I decided I didn't want to be cute as a button.
I'm gonna be a fearsome warlord.
But as I listened to my mom talking to the doctor, it finally dawned on me. I wouldn't look like this forever. I suddenly noticed the charts beside the mirror. By 7 months, I'd be crawling and teething, whatever that meant. Right now, I was 6 months. I could sit and roll, and that was about it. At 9 months, I'd stand, unsupported. Then, I'd start learning to walk. At a year, I would speak my first words. My family would finally understand me.
You hear that, Isaac? You are a completely normal 6-month-old baby.
Oh, teething is
little...
for most infants, teething is the worst thing that has ever happened to them. But let's leave that to be a little surprise. You know, that's like a whole month away. That is a sixth of this main character's life away. That's like an eternity. That's never gonna come. Don't even worry about it.
I knew I was anything but normal, but I could tell how happy it made her, believing that I was. My brain must have just grown faster than my body. The rest of me would catch up. So I would have to bide my time. It would be months, maybe years, before I was old enough to reveal myself to the people I loved. But for them, I could do it. I would become the baby.
It's gonna be such a hard task for you to do that.
Crawl over and give Gilbert a big hug?
Maybe I did. I was a baby, after all. I paid no attention to the kitchen knives placed conveniently above him, or how if I shook the storage rack, they might rain down on his squishy little head. I thought about hugging and squeezing him. I loved Gilbert. Just as the poster said, I was now 7 months and crawling.
Come on, Isaac. You can do it. Get the camcorder.
Cleo, can you?
Which was a lot less fun than it looked.
You're doing it.
God, it was hard. To motivate myself, I thought of the posters. At 9 months, I'd be standing and walking.
Start recording. He's really getting the hang of it.
At 1 year, I'd be saying words.
Over here. Well, yeah, no, just make sure you turn it on because
I got it down.
Look at his little face.
I would grow into a writer and finally make my family proud.
Being a writer won't make your family proud, kid.
But for now, I was exhausted, yet pleased with myself for the small stretch of ground that I had covered.
Oh, such a big boy.
Look, it's a little bit of independence. That's powerful.
Well.
that was very entertaining. Hey, you get all that, Cleo?
Yeah, it was awesome.
But along with my bowels, my pride soon went.
Oh, I think I smell something. Did someone just squeeze out a poopy?
Oh,
God.
You just say it like that. Squeeze.
Yeah, it did sound.
Still,
Hey,
I tried
Thames.
my best to accept myself. It's just what babies did.
Thames is here says, hey, Laura, don't shake the baby. I am the baby this time. It would be very difficult for me to shake myself into shaken baby syndrome. Not saying impossible, but I am not an external Although this is a game about a psychic baby, I feel like you could use psychic powers to shake yourself, the baby. We are not going to attempt such.
Orange. What has Daddy been feeding you?
Jesus, Mom, I'm doing homework in here.
It is wafting in, honey, so...
It had been a couple weeks, and I was really getting the hang of this baby thing. When I saw objects in my grasp, I simply put them in my mouth. This, I had gathered, was teething.
Ready, Rab? Goodwill closes at 5.
I mean, it's a
Yes,
byproduct
coming.
of teething. It's not the
Cleo,
teething.
come in and watch him, okay?
Okay, coming.
Make sure he doesn't put anything small or plastic in his mouth. He
Yeah,
could
I got him,
choke.
Mom.
Is this the Fallout 4 male voice? I have no idea, but we can find out. The voice is familiar. Goodnight Universe IMDb. Let's find out of curiosity. The main voice is Pico Alexander, I'm assuming, who is best known for not video games. He's Kieran Duffy in Red Dead Redemption 2. And he's Mike in Gossip Girl. Seems to be the
What's up,
things
little
he's known
freak?
for.
You really want to let Mom throw all of Grandpa's old cool stuff away? No way. This is bullshit.
Hand me that box, will you?
Mom, really? You can't just get rid of all this.
No.
It's definitely a very familiar voice.
You have his guitar. The rest is just clutter.
His notebook? He was inseparable from this thing. There could be like a unpublished masterpiece in here.
Can you just...
Or the
Trust me
secrets
on
to
this.
psychic powers could be in there.
Oh, you're kind of overdoing it.
No.
My grandfather's journal.
I'm sorry.
If only it hadn't fallen in front of me. Maybe all of this
Oopsie.
could have been avoided.
Yep.
My God, his writing, it's like it's just scribbles.
Yeah.
The symbols.
Side effect of dementia. Agraphia. It's the in...
When I looked at them,
This thing for a writer.
Well, if you want to know why I tell you to be careful around
they
psychedelics...
did something.
Not that I have to worry with you, but... I don't know. I guess I didn't want you to see.
Granddad did enough psychedelics that he discovered the
weird
symbols to unlock
God knows.
baby
He
psychicness.
certainly had an imagination.
Oh, what have I missed? Looked at this one. That one. We looked at this. Have I not finished looking at this? What have I? What symbol have I missed? Zoom in, zoom in. I've missed something. Where have I missed a symbol, game? Gotta be this. I've not seen that. No, it is that one. It's the first one I tried to look at, and apparently just game did not want to recognize it.
I think I want to keep it anyway, okay? Maybe I can develop a computer program to help translate it. We could figure out what he was trying to write.
I mean, if anyone could, it would be my Cleo.
But those symbols.
A point of connection between a very smart baby and a psychedelic-induced dementia old man. It's like we're on one very similar wavelength of how to communicate. No one else is going to get us, but we will get us.
Why did it feel like I remembered them?
Hmm.
I tried my best not to. but I just couldn't stop thinking about them.
Hey, I'm Alex C. How you doing?
It was later that evening, and I had once again been left with the goat. A big part of me wanted to go on that way, to just be Mama's perfect little baby, mesmerized by the colors. But deep down, I knew there was an unseen person trapped inside of me, and they wanted desperately to get out.
And this is not about transness, for
I
real,
found myself thinking of the damn symbols. And then the next time I blinked, I was free. I could watch whatever I wanted. If I could do that, what else could I do?
Head engineer Norman Calavere talking us through what's going on as we head into terminal count.
Hey, everything still looks great. Getting ready to launch. We're just under 6.5 minutes away. You can see when we throw up the graphics for prop load that we're almost closed out shift, more than 90% full. Those header tanks are done. We're going to be up on 90% real soon. So.
Psychic baby!
One thing had become crystal clear. I wasn't just Mama's perfect baby.
Are you kidding? Simon, get down here!
Here's what Elliot had to say when I interviewed
Why is he alone again?
morning
Huh?
about today's
Watching the
historic
news of
launch.
all things.
There is more intelligence out there than we know.
I'm here, honey.
Our mandate
Hey,
IO
look,
is
he's okay. He's okay.
But if I wasn't that,
Do you not notice the
then what
perfectly
the hell
stacked
was I?
rocket launch in front of
TV was on Dilbert.
TV?
Yeah.
My grandpa's journal had awoken something deep inside of me.
And by being my psychic baby self, I am causing my parents to be having a quiet little divorce in the background. But let's not worry about that. Simon's not a good dad. I mean, Simon, here's a secret. Simon's no worse than any other parent. Being a parent's hard as fuck, and there is a certain degree of corner cutting that every parent ends up doing to not absolutely fucking lose their minds, and I cannot blame them for it.
I was something else entirely.
Farmer Jane spent the entire morning picking vegetables.
That night,
in
I
the
tried my
garden
best to
get
revert
ready
myself.
for the barnyard bash.
Nah,
picked
sorry,
10
Making
can't turn
normal
that back.
little sounds a normal little baby might make.
8 excellent eggplants. 7 succulent squash. 6 snappy snow peas. Ah, come on, buddy. Aren't you feeling at least a little bit sleepy? 4 fresh figs.
I tried to be
3
lulled to
crisp
sleep by his
carrots,
story,
2 tasty turnips, and finally,
but God, he sounded as bored by it as I was.
I think I missed something. Would you mind counting again? Okay, I'm
I
beginning
mean,
to
he's
worry
doing voices
Farmer
for
Jane
you.
may have brain damage.
What could be going through that big, sad head of his?
Let's see. Bleated Gilbert.
Hey,
And here we go again.
baby, you don't want to know what's going on in your dad's head.
7 5K. 16K. 2 tasty. 2K medical bills. 5K on childcare. 2K on formula. 4K on insurance. Who knew we'd need this much insurance? 1K on food that's not even solid.
Let's stop thinking about it.
In 7 months, that's been what? 20K?
36, but who's counting?
$36,000.
What would you even do with 36?
I know exactly what I'd do. I'd quit my job for 6 months.
Not this again.
I'd finally start my own software company.
Stop.
Bring on investors.
Who do you think you are? Who do you know?
You know, I'd only wear cashmere
You don't
sweaters.
wear cashmere
The
sweaters.
less thinking you do, the better. Standing on.
Now look, we're a psychic baby in this case. Like, this dad cannot be blamed for us hearing his thoughts. Generally speaking, I think the biggest sin you can do, parent, is let your kid know that you kind of resent them being there is about the worst thing I think you can do with a kid. There's a lot of fuck ups you can kind of work through. You never want your kid to know, oh, my parents' lives could have been more with if I wasn't here. And granted, psychic baby, there's no way he can know this. But it is one of the things I think fucks up a kid more than anything else possible, is that.
I think I missed something.
I think I get angry.
And why would you be angry?
Well, she insisted on this baby. Not that again. Which means staying at this job. Please don't. She knows I hate. But you love him, right? Of course. So it's back to the book. Cleo will get us out. The book. Just read the words in the book. Not do it for her. For them. Yes, for them. Fresh figs. Say it. I'd do anything for them. 3 crisp carrots. Anything for my kids.
He literally just did that. 10 and 1 outstanding.
So, I wasn't the only one with an unseen person trapped inside. He sacrificed so much for me. All I wanted was to ease his burden.
Oh, she has headphones on. Hang tight, Isaac. Dada will be right back.
See, I knew the steps in my bedtime ritual by heart. So I just figured, why not help Dada out? Couldn't hurt.
Can you hear me?
Oh, hey, a child that at a young age wants to stop being a burden to their parents. Ha 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 ha.
Are you doing something weird?
Sorta. I'm still working on the OCR software.
Okay. Anyone who would find that weird is definitely not worth your time. Am I good to keep talking?
Yeah, if you want.
Great. So, I was just checking to see if you're feeling ready for
Books into cupboard. There we go.
Yeah.
I was actually turns out the founder
Yeah, this game's gonna be a lot. Welcome. There we go.
Probably about your age then. How cool is that? I know.
Hey, the BT. Thank you very much for 56 months of sub. We are indeed a psychic baby, trying not to be an inconvenience to our parents. I shouldn't have turned the lights off first. That was my fuck up.
It just felt full circle to me.
Full circle? How? Exactly.
I'm not exactly sure. Can I get back to you on that one?
Put books into cupboard. Oh yeah, I need the cupboard open. Then books. Books in. Haha. And we can close the cupboard door. Turn off all lights. Oh, hand turned. Noise machine. Where have I missed a light? Ah, light switch. And toys from the floor is... Where is there still toys on the floor? Aha, I missed an elephant in the dark. There you go. Baby has successfully put themselves to bed.
I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, turn the baby monitor to Isaac.
If I was you, be proud of me. You're the one who's basically a
Don't say it.
very good catch, but you know how I feel. I'll go finish putting Isaac to bed.
Hello, Father.
Wait. Huh.
Yeah, I warn you in advance. These games are a lot
going on
emotionally.
Shoot, did he suspect something? Had I gotten carried away?
I guess I already did it all. I am the best dad ever.
But no. Seemed so long as I did the right things, I could use my powers freely.
Look, he's a dad of a less than a year old kid. He probably is sleep deprived and just assumes he did it, right? Is this a prequel to The Binding of Isaac?
For the first time in my life, my infantile form actually came in useful.
Isaac. I might have
Because
looked up the
no
wrong
one
person on
suspects the
IMDb.
baby.
Isaac. Did I look up the wrong voice actor? Sorry, yes, the baby's narration is by someone who was in Top Gun Maverick. I can't remember what someone was asking, whether it was Fallout 4. Let's find out. Are you in Fallout 4? Not that I can see. No, still not Fallout 4, but also not the person that I had looked up.
I could tell she wasn't actually watching me. She was playing Grandpa's old guitar, working on her song. She didn't sound awful, and I could tell she was having fun. I didn't want her getting in trouble, so I decided I could do her chores for her.
And make sure you finish all the chores. I want the house looking literally perfect before she gets here.
Yep, got it, Dad.
Don't worry, Dad. I got you. I'll make this place beautiful.
Are you just saying, yep, got it, Dad, to everything I say?
Yep, got it, Dad.
They spent so much of their lives just helping me. Moving me, feeding me, cleaning me up, and putting me to bed. It felt so good to finally be able to help them.
Come here. Listen.
Okay, I'm coming.
Playing that damn. No, we don't want to encourage it.
For the sake of our ears.
When she gets to college, it has actual exciting work to
Where have I left a cabinet or drawer open? Ooh, dishes.
Let me stop you.
Don't tempt me. You know what I'm capable of.
There's more to do dishes. What have we done? We need to feed the dog. How do you feed the dog? Oh, aha! Close the cabinet. Sentry from Thunderbolts. Ah! Okay. And I gotta... Oh! Ah! Dog's outside. Haha. There you go. In you come. What have I failed to do on do the dishes? These ones gotta go in the water. I'm gonna help bring you to your dinner. Don't worry, dog, you got this. And that overabundance of food is fine.
That has got to be her. You feeling ready?
Wait, Dad, I haven't cleaned the kitchen yet.
Hey!
Or I guess I actually did?
Okay, this is exciting.
With how nervous my
we are conditioning our family to just not bother doing stuff. It's like, oh, I'll just not do it, and then I will have done it already. I'll just, like, do it without knowing I do
My
it.
dad was to meet the woman from IO Industries. I expected some intimidating presence. But it seemed she was just a normal lady.
Oh, he's adorable. I have 2 little ones myself. Well, 3 if you count my boss.
Oh, the famous Elliot Rant. Is he as brilliant as they say?
You think I'd put up with his crap if he wasn't? Do you mind walking me through what's going on here? My dirty little secret? I don't know jack about computers.
Well, it's analyzing the shape language and trying to find patterns in my grandpa's handwriting.
Cool beans. Well, while it works, tell me a little bit about yourself. It's become my personal mission at IO to redress
Big
the
Tiger is
inefficient
eating
gap
her.
that keeps smart women like you out of the code base.
She's gonna nail this one. I'm gonna go get the train set working so we can show you that next.
Well, let me start by asking you this. Did you know that the first programmer was actually a woman?
No, don't stop. I'm listening. I actually listen better when I let myself do more important things at the same time.
This was all the way back in the 1800s.
Fucking
Ada
rude.
Lovelace was the creator
was
of the
clearly
first
nailing
computer
it.
algorithm. Growing up with a
But
self-professed
still,
computer geek for a dad.
did I...
Oh.
You lady! Your condescending TED Talk attitude! Your 7-figure salary despite knowing goal! And you do know evil f***ing company with its offshore accounts and secret military surveillance contracts! And most of all, your tacky f***ing pantsuit! If my dad weren't here, I'd f***ing spit on your designer frames, you glass ceiling ghoul!
Can I have that just as a song on my playlist? Because, ooh.
And hey, if that makes you want to call me a nerd, I say, thank you very much. It's nerds who change the world, after all.
My God. I had never loved her more.
Nerds change the world. I love that. Especially the female ones, right, girlfriend? And look at that. Your little program almost worked.
Yeah, so as you can see, I haven't got to work with all letters yet, but we can see some patterns emerging.
Fascinating. There's that one word that keeps showing up.
Well, my grandpa was a science fiction writer, so...
So that's where you got it from. I was wondering how such an extraordinary being ended up in such an ordinary family.
They aren't ordinary. I mean,
Good.
I learned everything from my dad.
Cleo, the train has stopped working for some reason.
Can you stay with them?
God, I wish I could see.
I've been waiting to get some alone time with this little weirdo.
Have you checked the scheduling logs in the PLC?
Nice family.
Oh no. I'm gonna use my psychic powers to stop her.
Yep. That's his chicken scratchings. I mean, okay, but I'm not sure where you're gonna glean from it. But you're the boss.
Who was she talking to?
Oh, evil.
We're almost ready for you in here.
Oh, take all the time you need. You guys are awesome sauce, and I'm with my... Easy, Tiger. We're working with you here. Okay, you don't want me to blow your cover, do you?
Who the hell was this woman?
Much like the films in the 90s, corporate businesswoman knows about the baby that knows more than they should. It's evil knows about the smart psychic babies corp. Always the villain of the genre.
What did she want with my grandfather's journal?
My butterfingers.
Ah.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
What do you mean, gone? You had it this morning.
I've turned the room upside down.
Would you two put a lid on it? It's past Isaac's bedtime. Farmer Jane spent the entire morning...
I wanted to alert her that Cleo was right.
...ready for the barnyard bash. She picked...
But there was no way to do that without exposing my powers.
...nutritious nectarines.
Reveal them then.
Someone is a little hyena tonight. What? You want me to tell you a different story?
I want
how could I say
you to
no
know
with
the
that
book
whole
got
face?
stolen.
Okay.
I was thinking about my grandpa. How did he come upon these magical symbols?
A lot of LSD, apparently. Apparently, there's a lot of psychedelics got him to the psychic symbols.
Another story. Okay, let me see. I've got it. Let's just close this door. Cleo isn't ready to hear this, but you, Isaac, well, you can't understand a word I'm saying, can you?
Not a word.
See, your grandpa was a very gifted writer, but maybe not the best father there ever was. He left us when I was about 7. Got bored of me, I guess, had bigger fish to fry. I'd hear from him under 2 circumstances: when he'd published a book and had some money he wanted to blow, or after he'd pissed it away and wanted to borrow more.
This game's got it all. Time to hear about absent fathers. Woo!
That's right, Isaac. He was a very silly guy.
Yeah.
See, when I was pregnant with you and I got a call from the police,
Sometimes you gotta
telling me
laugh
my
about
father
terrible
had
dads.
crashed his van, which he'd been living out of. Well, I was really stumped. At my age, getting pregnant with you was already quite the surprise. I didn't know if I could handle 2 new babies in this house. But when I was a girl, I'd made a promise to myself that I'd never be like him, never abandon the people that I was supposed to love.
There is something pretty fucking rough about hearing her describe looking after her mentally not well dad as having 2 babies in the house. I said early on, this game frequently, both from like Isaac's perspective, but also the way that the granddad is talked about, makes me think about a lot of very similar themes to mouthwashing, in terms of exploring the difficulty that is not being understood while being cognizant, and being infantilized while not totally in control of your faculties. Definitely a thing I have some fears about. And yeah, it's a recurring theme in this one.
I figured I was only 25 weeks. Plenty of time to find him a nursing home before you arrived. Well, the joke was on me. That very night, I went into labor, 12 weeks early.
Oh,
You're already a
Nathalie,
precocious one.
zero judgment if you need to dip. This game is a little heavy. I think it's fantastic. I think it's fascinating, but it's a heavy one. It's not going to be for everyone. I think it is a very interesting and beautifully made piece of storytelling, but I also do not blame anyone for whom this is not the vibe they're up for tonight. Hey, Daniel Aldridge, game fantastic if heavy so far, you know.
If she only knew.
But see, when babies come early, it makes them more prone to infection. And I had given you one. Necrotizing enterocolitis. And left untreated, it would kill you. Can you say necrotizing enterocolitis? Can you say that? Necrotizing? Yeah. Enterocol. Oh, that's right. Ocolitis. Hey, that's not bad. That'd be one hell of a first word for you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, this... Look.
So,
I know this is not the kind of genre that everyone's going to be in the mood to see streamed, but I also know sometimes streaming a game like this or watching it streamed is the way I'm going to get through a game like this. If I'm going to go through this again, I'm doing it with all of you, because at the very least, having some people around, it's nice to have some space to talk through some of these things.
couldn't touch you. They put you in the NICU, filled you with tubes. They told us the odds were low. And even if I knew, it was irrational. I found myself blaming my dad.
That's very human.
I just felt like, why do you always choose the worst times to come back into my life? My whole life, you've had to ruin everything. God, Rebecca, he's not your therapist. You can't understand a word I'm saying, can you?
But I understood all of it.
Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. If you cry, I'll cry. It's all okay now, see?
At that moment, I made a promise to myself.
The human writing in this
I
is
would never
superb.
scare her like that. Ever again.
That's not a promise you can guarantee keeping, kid, but I admire the,
See, that's why I'm just so
Yeah.
happy about what the doctor told us the other day. That's all I want for you. To just be healthy and normal. You can do that for me, right? Just be my healthy, normal baby boy. My little Isaac.
For her, anything. Coincidentally, the very next night I was left alone with my sister for the very first time. My mother was clearly nervous about it.
Cleo, put down Grandpa's guitar and listen to me, please.
I feed him at 5:30 and 7:30. I got it.
Right, and his bottles are in the fridge.
Got it. Warm bottle, test on wrist. Have I ever given you reason to believe?
I was scared too.
Izigra says, trauma dumping on your baby is real rough. That's a lot to put on them. She has no idea. Like, in her defense, I think there is an age up to which you can trauma dump on a baby and be fine. But I think there is, like, even if the words aren't understood, I think you have to understand that, like, from a very young age, the energy you put out is gonna get picked up on. There's a lot of research out there that, like, hey, they may not understand the words, but they will understand you are communicating, you are stressed and upset. And that is gonna be picked up on. Infants will look to you for their cues on how they should feel about the world. There's a fascinating video I stumbled upon on TikTok the other day that was a mother with her baby in sling washing up the dishes in the kitchen, and she realized it was the first time, like, she normally washes the dishes after the baby's gone to bed. And you can watch this infant watching, like, the scrubbing brush on the pans, looking at them, and then looking back to the mother for, like, is this scary? How do I feel about this? What is this okay? Look back to new stimuli, look back to parent. So much of early infant development is, I don't understand what's happening. I am looking to parental figures generally for signs of whether things are okay. And that, you know, a little sparing trauma dump to your kid before they have verbal language, probably fine. You don't want to make a habit out of it because they are getting their cues of, is the world okay from you, you know? Yeah, and that's what I think. Like, in her credit, she is keeping her tone, like, very neutral. She's very, like, it's okay. I'm saying the words that I need to say to get out somewhere, but, like, I'm not upset. You know, she was maybe a little audibly upset at the, like, why do you pick those moments to come back into my life? But, like, she kept the tone very... It's like you could say to a dog, do you want to go to the vet? Should we go to the vet? And they'll get very excited despite not wanting to go to the vet because, like, they're largely picking up the vibes you're putting out, you know?
Too. It had become clear that my sister wasn't the well-behaved computer nerd she seemed to be. She was something else. Entirely.
You get told shit, but they won't. There's a part of me
Imagine learning the concept of language and getting some basic vocab and grammar from having no concept or anything in just a few years. It's that's some wild processing and absorption of input. Children, fucking fascinating. Watching them learn. there are a few things I find more fascinating than, like, watching a child that doesn't know the words for things make, like, a 2 or 3 word amalgam sentence to try and describe the concept they're looking for, and going, I can see the neurons connecting that made that not word, and, like, I don't know what this is, but I know I can put some concepts together to get the thing I'm trying to get to. Language development. I'm gonna be doing a lot of pausing while playing this because, like, it's making me think a lot of a lot of stuff, a lot of things. Once a week, I spend some time remotely over the internet looking after a kid. I do my little digital babysitting slot for a kid once a week. I have done for several years now. It's going to be a couple of kids starting very soon. Literally during this call today, I'm having conversations about, like, looking after both of a person's kids for a while over the computer once a week. And yeah, I don't like to, the internet. It's not. I'm not going to put a child who's not consenting stories on the internet thoughtlessly, but I think vaguely I can talk about this. One of those children really struggled when I started sort of babysitting once a week with losing at games. Would throw a real tantrum at losing a game. And we did a lot of practice over many weeks with turn taking, and eventually I got to watch in this young boy's head the concept of empathy for other people's experiences in games just turn on one day like a light bulb. I watched this kid who had many times, I would deliberately let him win a lot of games and then occasionally win one, and he'd be upset and we'd talk it through. I watched him one day after winning like 3 Mario Kart matches in a row turn around and go, do you want me to let you win this one? Because I like winning, and you like winning too, and you would like it if you could win one. And it was just this light bulb moment of watching a human being have this sense of other people's internal lived experiences matching their own, and of, if I don't like a thing happening, like, if I lose and that makes me sad, someone else will win, and that will make them happy, and it's okay if I'm sad a little bit if someone else gets to be happy. And, like, watching that light bulb, like, form in a human's head is... there's nothing quite like it. Like, watching a human suddenly develop, like, a theory of mind concept. And children's brains are fucking fascinating in that regard. But it's also the thing that, like, it is incredible how quickly, like, these magical things will develop in a child's head. But equally, I really think it can be easy to understate how quickly a negative association will form. Like, talking about myself, from a... sorry, one sec. Yeah, sorry. I'm as I say, in the middle of organizing, increasing the amount of babysitting I'm doing once a week. But I remember from a very young age internalizing a lot of poor self-worth in myself from my biological father not being present, but it wasn't his absence specifically, it was that he would make plans to see me and then just not bother to show up. And I was an autistic kid. He would say, like, I'll be there at 5. I would sit on the bottom step of the stairs right in front of the front door, waiting, like, right at dead on 5, and he wouldn't show up. And I would sit there, and it'd be like 6, 7, 8 in the evening. I'd been there like 3 hours, and my mum would be like, please, come and get some dinner. And I'd be like, no, he said he was coming. And I remember very young having the thought of, I can't leave this bottom step because I know it's been like 3 hours since Dad was meant to show up, and like logically I know he's not coming. But if I like go have dinner, if I leave the front step and he turns up, he's like, oh, I was just late, something unexpected happened, and I'm not sat on that step, he's gonna think I gave up on him coming. And there are multiple times where I fell asleep on that stair waiting for Dad to show up. Because, like, real young, I'd internalized, like, it can't be his fault. Clearly, if I don't have faith in him, it will reinforce him not coming. Like, if I don't wait here for him, he'll think I don't want him to come, and he won't come in future. And, like, I share this story mainly to go, like, you gotta be so careful around kids of the lessons you impart in them. Because, like, as much as, like, that child that I babysit once a week was able to, like, naturally intuit, like, me losing is okay because you winning will be happy for you and I should want us both to have happiness, that same, like, putting together of concepts can so easily cross wires and go, I've created a thing that isn't true in my head. And yeah, sometimes when you're little, you can't understand the stakes. Some things are just way too big. And it's why I am always so... I find it so hard to... I understand parents sometimes need an outlet outside of their children to vent about their children. I can't be that outlet for people. And I feel bad about it. I have too much of my own baggage around my parents that times when parents have wanted to come to me and go, I need to come and complain about my kids for a bit, I'm like, I can't be your sounding board for that. Because it tears me up too much to hear someone, you know, even just, you know, I'm tired and exhausted and I don't really mean it, but I just need to, for a second, say I fucking hate having kids. I can't be the person to hear that for you. Because it validates in my head, like, every time I assumed that's how my parents felt. You know? That shit runs deep. Yeah. The Secret says, I think kids need advocates because you see what happens when a kid doesn't have a good enough advocate. Kids need someone fighting in their corner who's... And it's a big part of why I babysit these kids that I babysit, is to give them an adult in their life that is not their parents, that they can just come to for, like, some positive time with an adult that they don't have, that they only have nice positive experiences with, or at least for the most part. To just be a safe space adult that can advocate for them if they need it. You know, I don't know if I'll ever be a parent, but I do have a lot of empathy for trying to make sure children have, you know, an adult that's in their corner, you know? Anyway, that got real for a bit.
So, that's it?
Fuck you,
Well,
kid.
I told you it didn't have an ending.
Or a beginning or a middle, really, either, but sure.
Fuck you, kid.
Put this away. I just wanted to hear your thoughts because you're so good at music. I wrote it about my grandpa who just died. This is actually his guitar.
Yeah, well, we can't all be good at everything. Like, I'm not good at science like you. I mean, I could be. I just don't ultimately care about the literal in that way,
Yeah,
you know?
for sure. I'll go, get the money for the weed. Can you watch my brother for a sec?
The baby? No, I don't usually really do
It'll
that
just be
kind of stuff.
5 seconds.
Who the hell was this guy? And what did he want with my sister?
Yeah. Cool.
This kid's a piece of shit.
Babies are trippy, man. Real trippy. What's up, little guy?
Babies are real trippy.
Nah, man, I'm good on that. Not really looking to play and shit.
I needed to know more.
Stop staring at me. She clearly wants you. I mean, why does every girl want you, Milo? Every single girl. Why? And you're such a walking piece of human shit. That's probably why they like you. Remember? So you gotta keep on being a piece of shit. So just think, what would a piece of walking human shit do right now? Yo, your parents got any prescription drugs we could take?
Like, take together? What kind?
Just bring them all down.
Oh, teenage
Bring 'em all
boys.
down and,
This piece of shit just messed with the wrong baby.
Man, I feel good. I wish I felt this way all the time, you know?
Yeah. It's all dope till your parents have you kidnapped in the middle of the night and sent to Arizona rehab for just trying to express yourself.
Did parents really do things like that? Terrifying thought.
Yeah, my parents are like that too. They just want me to like focus on my computer stuff.
You're
Yeah.
really good.
Hey, more Laura feeling called out, chat. Being expected to be good at your science subjects and having a bit of a teenage crash out, burnout moment.
Good at that stuff, right? Aren't you like going to that crazy school next year?
No, I don't think I'm gonna go. I just want to focus on music, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, let's just.
I had to find a way to get him to leave.
So what, you really like horror movies like this?
Yeah.
What was that?
Yes, very funny. Not falling for it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check it out for fun or whatever. Who's making tea? What? Maybe you need a pick-me-up or something? Oh, this place is weird, man. But you're cool. Just take a deep breath, bro.
Time to find something to scare him with.
What is that? What?
You seem scared.
Yeah, right.
This piece of shit just messed with the wrong babies. That's like a placeholder line in the Boss Baby movie draft. We're playing Goodnight Universe. We're playing a psychic baby, and occasionally stopping to just like talk about childhood trauma because you know it's that kind of game.
Dude, I'm fine. I'm fine.
What?
What? No, nothing. No, I just love that you think I'm scared. It's cute.
Oh, thank you very much for the bits, Armissary.
Maybe I think it's cute that you're scared.
Alright, what else can I do to scare this guy?
The movie, nerd. And the radio is now on for
Okay,
no
I'm
reason.
really
Of course.
kind of stoned right now. Yeah, if you're scared, maybe just, I don't know, sit closer.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. One sec, though.
Ezekra says, actually, we're talking about childhood trauma and occasionally stopping to play a video game about a psychic baby. You're right, close enough.
This happens every time you get stoned. You're not scared, Milo. You're stoned.
Okay, what the hell is going on?
Let's sit close.
Did you smoke too much?
You just said that you wanted to sit next to me. What were you lying?
I had him on the ropes. Time for the knockout punch.
You're being weird.
What's that last one?
Are you sure?
Am I?
Okay, tell me you hear that. It's in the kitchen, right there.
It's an old house.
Is there something weird happening in this house, and I'm gonna prove it to you.
I'm terrified this fucking teen.
Milo, pull yourself together. Get yourself out of here. And be a man for once.
Yeah, what's gonna be our coup de grace? How do we gonna scare him? Oh, haha. Oh, float the clothes in the air. shut him in the cupboard. Don't do drugs, kids.
What's going on with you?
Pete, Rudy acted right about you.
What?
He said you're not normal. You're a freaking witch.
Did you just call me a bitch?
Most likely that too.
Peter Rudiak thinks I'm a witch? I love that. Okay, let's figure this out. Window's open. The light.
Had I gotten too carried away?
How the hell? But what other explanation is there?
Why was she laughing like that? My sister was a woman of science, after all.
Freaking absurd. All right,
There was no possible way she'd ever believe that.
You are the one who's responsible for all of this, aren't you?
I tried my best to play innocent.
Aw, boo-hoo, my poor little guy, so sad. I'm not buying it, you little freak. Think, Cleo, just think of...
I call the baby a freak.
I know what we're gonna do.
But once my sister got hold of an idea, well, she never let it go.
There is more to you than you're letting on, isn't there? You changed the channel off of Gilbert, didn't you? You did my chores for me, you scared that boy away, and now... you are going to turn on this train set.
I would do no such thing.
I'll give you a clue. Little box right down there. All it needs is an electrical surge and it'll turn right on.
I wasn't falling for it.
Okay. I didn't want to resort to this, but you want to act like a baby? I will happily treat you like one. Listen, it's your favorite! Gilbert.
Oh, it's Gilbert.
Here, let's make it louder! We're having fun, aren't we? He's the snuggliest, cuddliest, jubbliest, none of the goat in town.
Now imagine this is not a psychic baby. Just interpret these actions for just a moment as if this is not a psychic baby.
You know, I can do this all night if I...
God, she was cruel.
Gilbert, Gilbert,
Fine.
Gilbert the goat.
Fine, there you go.
I freaking knew it! See if you could get it all the way around the track.
The jig was up. So I figured, hell, why not play ball?
Okay, here we go. Turning off the radio would probably get the same response. It's the first thing I look to is, can I turn the radio off with my psychic powers? Okay, I can do this with my not terribly precise analog stick controls.
I know Mom always called you her special little guy, but oh my God. Hold on, I have an idea. I made things a little harder this time. Let's see what you can do. Go on.
All right. Uno momento. Sorry, I'm trying to get on top of, as I say, funnily enough, looking after children messages that I gotta manage. Woo. There we go. There we go.
Start the train.
And go back to playing video game. Okay, we got a more complicated thing we gotta set up. Ah.
What is going on?
Oh, that's gonna move across. Ah. Okay, we've got doubles.
Little genius. Oh god. What if I'm just still really high or something?
What if you are just really high still or something? Mum, the baby's psychic. No, dear, you're just high. Oh.
You are a miracle. Oh my god. I'm gonna go get the camcorder. Mom and Dad have to see this.
And the second you get the camcorder, I'm gonna stop doing it.
Okay, Dad. So I've a little messed up your train set, but you are totally gonna see why when you see this.
Nah. I'm not putting more people in the loop.
Start it.
Nope. Fine. Fine. Get evidence of my psychic powers.
So maybe I was enjoying my... Show her who I was inside.
Are you seeing this, Dad? He's doing all this.
Okay, I am wrecking Dad's train set, but like, for important reasons.
Oh my god. God. Oh, no, this isn't good. What do I do? Ah!
Okay, you are too high for this shit.
What do I do?
Also, you're so high, I bet you
just
forgot to hit
wanted
record.
protect her.
Whoa, what are you doing? Put me down! Whoa! My arm! Oh god, I think I broke my arm.
I was once again reminded of the cold, hard truth.
Cleo! Cleo, is that you?
Dad! Get the fire extinguisher now!
Okay, just stay where you are.
My powers didn't solve problems.
Where's Isaac?
All they did was cause them.
Oopsie. Mum and Dad, I swear the baby's psychic. No, the evidence burned up in the fire. Also, I got high. Also, the basement's on fire, and the baby's in the middle of the fire. And my arm's broken, and I kind of blame the baby for my arm being broken. Yeah.
Where is Isaac, Simon? Hi, I'm sorry to call the house. I was just hoping to get a hold of Dr. Andrew.
How had I already broken the one promise I made to myself? That I would never scare her again.
Thank you so much.
I had to know what was going through her mind.
Okay. Yes, I can hold. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. He's gonna. He's going to die. He's not going to die. You're alone in this, Rebecca. I'm not alone. I have Simon. Simon's totally checked out. Well, I have Cleo. Cleo. Do you remember what she just did? I may as well be a single mom. You may as well be a single mom. Oh, God, I'm becoming my mom. And what would your mom do if you did something like this? I mean, she'd lose it. Go nuts. Full meltdown. But you won't. No, I won't. I won't do that to Cleo. You got this. I got this. When they walk in that door, you're not going to yell. When they walk in that door, I am not going to yell.
I genuinely think this is one of the best written games I've ever played in terms of or pieces of media in terms of writing very fucking real characters. Their internal lived experiences are very effectively written, despite being quite heavy.
You need to explain yourself to me right goddamn now! You put my son in real danger, and I demand an explanation.
Why are you saying it
My
like
family was unraveling before me, and it was my fault. All because I couldn't play my part.
This is time for another Let's Pause and Talk About Childhood Trauma. Woo! It is not... It is very easy to make very young children feel like they are wholly responsible for shit that is outside of their control. Like, this, admittedly psychic baby, should not feel like... You might have an internal experience and some psychic powers. You're a fucking infant. You've lived less than a year. You cannot be held fully responsible for this, even as a psychic baby, right? Real world, it's real easy to blame kids for shit that is not in their control. I love how adult the baby voice is, but that's such a baby mentality. Yeah, it's... I'm going to share an IRL story, because apparently that's the kind of night we're having tonight, is a Laura shares IRL stories kind of night. I was like 6 when my dad told me that the reason that he felt the need to cheat on my mom and then divorce my mom was because as an infant, I would not stop screaming. I would not sleep. I just cried all the fucking time, and that's what emotionally broke him and why he had to cheat on my mom. He told me that when I was 6. For a very long time, I very strongly believed that I was responsible for my parents' divorce and for my dad cheating on my mom because I cried a lot while being a baby. Babies fucking cry sometimes. Babies do shit. It's... As an adult, I recognize, not my fucking problem. And, you know, we're talking about, like, me learning this when I was 6 and internalizing it. You know, a little different to the age that our psychic baby here is doing, but, like, it's very easy to internalize, I am the problem, when you are way too young to either A, have consciously been the problem, or B, be responsible for being the problem, or C, emotionally process being told you're the problem. Right?
Not smoking pot.
I looked over at Orson, beside me on the couch.
I found a pipe in her room. Looked through her instant messages.
Orson, for all I knew, he was a genius, with complex thoughts on art and philosophy. But unlike me, he knew his role.
I mean, look,
I decided from that point on, Orson would be my role model.
Yeah, Yazigra, look, in my context, I cried all the fucking time because I was an autistic infant. They do that. Everything was too much sensory, and I didn't know how to explain. Everything feels too much, and sounds too much, and is too much, and I have no words for I am being autistic right the fuck now. It's why my mum used to, like, drive around for, like, 3 hours at a time, just, like, in the middle of the night driving around in circles, because the low rum of the car was, like, background noise enough it'd get me to sleep. Second she stopped driving, I'd wake up. My parents used to do that in shifts, because, like, it would get me to shut up while the other one got a few hours of sleep. But, like, I was an autistic infant. There's not much I could do about it, you know.
If he could just be the dog, I could just be the baby. I could just do nothing. And that didn't just mean not using my powers.
He's not
That meant not even looking around, not even listening to the terrible argument in the room beside me.
telekinetic.
What does that mean, Cleo?
Mentally check out, shut the fuck down. Just dissociate. Hey, this is the kind of, probably not at this age, but this is the kind of shit that causes like DID to develop. This is cool, trauma's happening, I'm just gonna fucking dissociate out of it.
It's what he is! If he hadn't broken the camcorder, I could show you!
I wish my dad was alive so I could kill him.
Baby, relax.
She sounds just like him! Spewing sci-fi hokum, probably stoned out of her gourd, making pathetic excuses. Anything to avoid responsibility. I'm not saying this as a dig. I'm saying it because it makes me dead.
And for once, I was just a baby, and it felt so good. Like perfection. Until...
Show them what you are!
This is insane.
Put the urn down.
Okay, like you really care about Grandpa. We didn't even have a funeral for him.
Please don't do this.
You know what? Just let her be. There's no arguing with someone in this state.
Okay, in my hands is a very important item to this family. Grandpa's ashes. I'm going to drop them. And when I do, I want you to levitate them back up to my hand, okay?
Look at him.
You ready, Isaac?
He's not some
3,
psychic. He's just a perfect
2,
little innocent baby. Come on,
1.
Cleo. Wake up!
I wanted to stop it. But I couldn't.
Surprise there.
Not in front of Mom.
Mom, wait, I'm really sorry. Okay, let me explain.
I think you've tried to explain enough, Cleo.
No, I mean,
I was a coward.
what's been going on with me lately? I've been feeling really off and
I'm really
confused,
not interested
kind
in
of
hearing
scared
about your
about it.
emotions right
Yuzigra says, I'd argue the dog would want to help out and participate in chores, but we aggressively train them not to take anything into their own agency because it's inconvenient for us. First of all, that sounds like 100% exactly the lesson the baby is internalizing right now. Stop participating in chores. Do not take things into your own agency, because if you fuck up, it's inconvenient for us. And genuinely, you see this with how we, like, often deal with children. Children learning to feed themselves will make a mess. That is, like, an inherent part of learning to do that. A lot of times, parents will, you know, at a point where, like, a child could be feeding themselves, and it'd be a little sloppy, but they'd get there, will go like, oh no, you're in your nice outfit. It's going to be inconvenient for me if you do that. I'm going to take away your agency because it would be inconvenient if you try to help right now. It's a thing already. Also, I paused just as the mum was saying, I'm really not interested in hearing about your emotions right now. The hell of a fucking thing to say to your kid. Even if you think your kid is fucking losing their mind. Not healthy.
Wow. You're not?
No.
Are you kidding me?
Well, at least it's nice to see your dad finally coming out of his shell.
Simon, really?
What? What else is there to do but laugh at this point?
Oh, God, help me.
I was with Mom. This was no time for laughter.
But the joke
You
was
shot
good.
back instead of broom, by the way.
And it only got worse from there.
The fire melted the couplers on the HO scale engines. Completely unusable.
I'll come look in a second, honey. I'm sure we'll be able to salvage some of it.
Since when do you care about his train set?
Oh,
You
100%
always
the
make
dad was
fun of him
trying
for
there,
it.
you know.
Can I leave you in here with him for 5 minutes?
Of course. Who do you think I am?
Well, maybe I don't really know anymore.
This is maybe the most fucking damaging shit you can do to your teen. I have some experience with this, with the you fuck up as a teen, and like for me, it wasn't a long held thing, but there was a brief period of oh, maybe I just don't know who you are. Yeah, if you do the I'm going to performatively as a parent act like you have severed something fundamental in the parent-child relationship is a really fucking traumatizing thing to do. Cause like Leo's what, like 15 here maybe. Even if none of the psychic shit was real, and she'd gotten high and accidentally started a fire in the basement and had broken her arm in the process, she's gonna be feeling so much fucking guilt over that. To add on to I fucked up, I'm not my parents' child anymore. It's real fucking brutal.
And you have no interest in finding out, right?
I'll be back in 5, okay? It's going to be okay, honey.
I wanted desperately to explain myself to her. I had to find a way.
Oh, what? You can spell too? How are you doing all this stuff? What the hell are you? No, you are not just a baby. Not a normal one, at least.
Hey, let's have a little conversation about, when children are academically gifted ahead of where their age should be, like, would be expected, a thing that happens is, people older than them will start treating them like they're not a child anymore. And will expect non-child levels of maturity of them. This is the thing I have some experience with. I was expected to be more emotionally mature than, in hindsight was appropriate for my age, because I was good at numbers early on. I was good with numbers, and therefore I was a smart child, and therefore I was expected to grow up faster. I was given less leeway to be a child because I was good at number stuff, and as such, you lose a little bit of grace to be a child. Made the more complicated by being autistic in my case, but yeah, yeah, the case of gifted kid syndrome this kid's gonna have is a lot, and I think like that's the thing is, I think like, what are you? A baby is maybe the most honest thing this kid could have answered. It's fundamentally at the end of the day, please give this child the grace you would give an infant, because yeah, they can spell shit with Cheerios. They are still a baby working out how to exist as a human, right?
Listen, before it disappeared, I was able to translate a few words from the first pages of Grandpa's journal. I think you should look.
She was right. There was only one word that was absolutely clear.
You see that, right? Alien. What if he was talking about you? Are you even my brother at all?
Hello, welcome to another place where I feel very called out about this game. I know I am pausing this every 2 fucking minutes. When you do not act like other children and are doing academic things earlier than you're supposed to, I internally assumed I was an alien because I wasn't like the people around me and was expected to be doing things above where I was supposed to. I internalized, like, have I been left on this planet by, like, have aliens come and dropped me on the wrong planet without a fucking guidebook? The idea of it's, you see it with autistic children with the there is a period of mental regression that happens around 2.5 years, maybe, like 18, somewhere between 18 months and 2.5 years. It sometimes happens. The old English folklore about children being quote away with the fairies was this idea of, like, you know, the fairies stole my child, you know, when a couple of years older and replaced them with some changeling that was not quite human. That's autism. That's fucking English folklore trying to explain autism. It's this idea, because, like, it's not even just, like, as an autistic kid I internalized that. I was part of, like, the narrative that is people going, what inhuman thing replaced my child? That's not my child. Sad Sack Autistic Superman from Dispatch is fucking great. I want to replay Dispatch and have more time with Sad Autistic Superman. What do you want from me right now? Oh? I lost track of what you want from me. Do you want me to just stare at the... I might do a second run of Dispatch streams with different choices, but, like, not immediately. When did this last save? I'm gonna quit and re-enter and hope that gets this unstuck. This might be a bug. It might be because I paused at the wrong moment. It might just be a for me experience replaying Dispatch. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I gotta redo this scene. Sorry, apologies.
I'll come look in a second, honey. I'm sure we'll be able to salvage some of it.
Since when do you care about his train set? You always make fun of him for it.
If they do a season 2, maybe I replay Dispatch, like, right before it.
Who do you think I am?
Well, maybe I don't really know anymore.
And you have no interest in finding out, right?
I'll be back in 5, okay? It's going to be okay, honey.
I wanted desperately to explain myself to her. I had to find a way.
Oh, what? You can spell too?
How are you doing all this stuff? What the hell are you?
A baby. I know I could pick something else, but I think it's the right response to have here.
No, you are not just
Okay, yeah,
a
we're not that
baby.
far off where we were at.
Not a normal one, at least. Listen, before it disappeared, I was able to translate a few words from the first pages of Grandpa's journal. I think you should look.
She was right. There was only one word that was absolutely clear.
You see that, right? Alien. What if he was talking about you?
I think this was it.
Even my brother
Was there a
and I.
choice here? Oh. Yeah, okay, we paused and it broke this choice. I see. Thank you very much for the bits, Emissary. Very appreciated.
How am I supposed to believe you? You know, I'm actually worried about you. Or maybe I'm dreaming all this, in which case I'm worried about myself. But I can't handle this alone. Why won't you show Mom and Dad what you're capable of? Why are you hiding this from them?
Because I showed you my powers and I almost got you killed in a fire and broke your arm.
Afraid of what? Who you really are?
Of hurting
Well, it's
people.
going to come out sooner or later. They're your parents. You can't hide from them forever.
I knew just what to say to that.
Either can you.
You know what? You're right.
Oh no, what the hell was she about to do?
Mom? Dad, can you come in here for a second?
We are trying to save casualties from your massacre in here.
I know, I have
My sister told my parents that she had rejected her scholarship at MIT.
Oh. God, this is not the fucking time to tell your parents that. I say as politely as I can. They already think you're throwing your life away right now. Now is not the time. Right now, they're not gonna. It's maybe the worst time they're gonna respond to it, and that's not your fault. But like,
In my opinion, well, they overreacted.
I am sorry, but that is quite literally the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
It taught me a valuable lesson.
I don't want to waste my life protecting the bottom line of some evil tech company like I.
This is what happens when you reveal the unseen person inside of you.
yeah, this game does hurt. It's cathartic. It's cathartic to know that other people have experienced the shit that you've experienced. It's not a light one. My brother got kicked out of my parents' house when I was growing up. Him and my parents are on great terms now, but they were rocky for a while. You know, not to wear my too much of my siblings' stuff, but like, you know, my parents were police and he was dealing drugs out of two police parents' house. Like, you know, I can see how it happened. I knew growing up that the idea that safety and support from my parents was conditional and that I could fuck up in ways where I would be gone. And like, I know that, you know, dealing drugs out of the home of two police officers is a little different from like coming out as trans. But in my head, I knew that was if they responded poorly enough to something I had done, that was an option they weren't opposed to. Yeah, look, neither of my parents works as the police anymore. My dad used to be my stepdad used to be like a proper like on the street beat cop. My mum was like a crime scene investigator. Both of them have not done that job for a long time, and they've seen videos of me leading all cops are bastards chants at protests. We've had conversations about their career paths. Can you trust they'd not treat trans like drugs? Well, in my head, I didn't know. I'd never seen how they'd reacted to trans stuff. I didn't know how they were going to react like it. You know.
You make it seem like they're twirling their little mustaches at the Department of Tax Avoidance or sitting around watching us.
Better to just stay in disguise.
I want to heal the world, not hurt it.
be what? A songwriter?
How dare you be good at maths and science and technical things and want to do something creative with your life? Hey, my thing in school was maths and science. They were the things that I was technically proficient at. You know what I wasn't proficient at? Writing. I had terrible handwriting. It was basically illegible. I was terrible at spelling and grammar. Hello, I ended up being a writer slash creative person for a career. I haven't thought about maths or science in many a year. It is not an easy conversation to be like, hello, parents. I know that I am like, I did my science GCSEs 2 years early. I did my maths GCSEs 1 year early. I was doing A-level work while still doing my GCSEs for other subjects. It is not easy to tell a parent, I don't want to put that toward career advancement. Didn't also help that I fucking autistic crashed out real bad and never ended up, like, going to higher education, but, like, autistic person with bad handwriting, hey, I got dyspraxia, my hands do not do what I tell them to do. Lies, I saw your shiny Pokemon adventures.
You said I could do anything I put my mind to.
I did, but I meant at things you're actually good at. Rebecca! Tell her how you feel about the song.
Mom said something about my song? She's a school administrator. What the hell does she know about music?
I'm in bed, sweetie. You're on your own.
Is this about me, Dad, or is it about you? Because this kind of feels like it's about you.
He resents he didn't get to be a writer.
It's about all of us. It's about this family.
Dad resents that he couldn't be a writer because sometimes you have to put the creative thing you want to do aside and do the sensible, mature thing that, like, adulthood drills into you. You gotta do the sensible thing that pays the bills, and therefore, no, daughter, you can't try and pursue the arts because that's not what pays the bills, and I made the decision that I had to put aside the arts to pay the bills. Yeah, I feel terrible for Cleo. God, Cleo! Absolutely getting fucked over.
I am not going to stand by and let you do this to your future.
Just leave it, Simon. She's gonna do what she's gonna
Why
do.
don't you actually explain this to me? Because I don't understand. Since when is IoTech so evil?
Since 91, when Elliot Rant got the funding to make us cute little cleaning robots by designing faulty missile targeting systems. I'll print out the articles if you want.
Well, you're proving my point. That is exactly why we need good people like you on the inside. So smart, honey. It would be a dereliction of responsibility not to work there.
Just stop, both of you. Isaac needs to sleep, okay? We've traumatized him enough.
Fine. We will continue this in the morning.
Hey, misspelled moos! Welcome to Traumatized Child Simulator. Okay, what can we do? Can we, like, oh yeah, we can turn the lights out.
I knew I should sleep, but that word, it haunted me.
Alien.
I found myself thinking back to my very first memory.
They will find you, and they will take care of you.
Yeah, no, you did sure join a stream. Hey, we're playing a psychic baby, and by having revealed our psychic powers to our, like, 15-year-old sister, we started a series of events that is now, tearing our family apart as we contemplate whether we're even human and worth having a spot in this family. Woo! Yeah, heads up, if you stick around for the stream, like, every 10 minutes we're pausing to just talk about childhood trauma. It's a stream today.
You're gonna love them, and then, when you're ready, they will get you home.
Who was he talking about? And what did he mean by home? What if I didn't belong to this family at all?
Hello, evil cleaning bot.
And then all at once, I found myself getting very sleepy indeed.
Whoopsie. Art 2, Black Sheep.
Waking up felt harder that morning.
Everything's a little different.
Whatever happened the night before, it seemed I was still in my bedroom.
Drink, drink, drink.
Mm-hmm. Still in your bedroom, are you?
Whatever this place was, the most strategic move was surely to keep my powers hidden. But I just couldn't help myself. I guess I was just a dumb little baby after all. They were clearly taking me somewhere important. Perhaps I was about to meet the puppet master behind this hideous facade. Who would it be?
Who is it?
Oh, God.
It's Gilbert.
Hello there, Isaac. It's me, Gilbert. Nice to meet you. Why are you crying?
Oh, not him. Anyone but him.
I've got a big problem, and only you can help. It's dinner
Nice
time
to
at the
bleat
old
you.
barn, and my hay is getting cold.
What do you mean your hay is getting cold?
Wall is in the way. You think you can help me get over it?
No.
I see. They wanted to use Gilbert to trick me into showing them what I was capable of.
Here I go.
Nah, crash your car. Crash your car.
I decided I wouldn't be taken for a rube, and seeing Gilbert hurt himself, well, that was just icing on the cake.
Oh, well, that sure felt bad. Let's try again.
Oh. Yeah, they're gonna... I'll try it one more time, but I don't think they're gonna let me not do it.
Let's try again. Ready?
How many times do I have to watch you crash before you get the idea I'm not gonna help you, goat? Oh, well, the damage is persistent, so,
I could have done that all day.
What kind of kid's birthday is this, anyways?
Let me talk to him.
Talk to him? Isn't he a baby?
Just give me the mic. Hello, Isaac. Now that wasn't very nice.
well, kidnapping me wasn't very nice.
Cute, but we do know about your powers. We know everything. So I think the sooner you start working with us, the sooner we'll help you get back home or wherever it is you want to go. Sound good, kiddo?
Even in my anger, I wanted nothing more. So from that point forward, I had no choice. I had to play their little games.
You just... Despite how fucked up your home life is, you want nothing more than to go home. Ah, still not doing it. Isaac kid sounds a little naive. It's almost like he's only 7 months old. And, you know, an infant. Let's try and leave it undone, but I feel like it's going to eventually force us. Yeah, okay, yeah.
I don't know why I was celebrating. I guess some part of me enjoyed this ridiculous display.
Wow, great work, Isaac. But let's be honest, anyone could do that. Are you ready to show us what you're feeling?
Could they? Could anyone do that? Okay. Oh, well.
I have to admit, it did feel kind of cool to finally discover the extents of my abilities.
Not bad, but uh-oh. It looks like there's a thunderstorm rolling in. I know you want the rainbow, so you think you can put up with a little rain? Here I go again.
Yeah, I assumed there was a censored swear coming from the way they did the bleeding. No. Okay, I can do this.
For a brief moment, I felt like I was back with my sister at the train set. I was proud of myself. So proud, it seemed, that I had begun to cry.
Right, would you stop crying?
And it was at that moment I realized I was a fool for feeling happy. Because everything was wrong.
Oh, buddy.
I needed to think, but my own crying was distracting me. I tried to find ways to cheer myself up, but none of the old tricks seemed to work. Not even looking at Gilbert.
Even Gilbert won't do it.
And that's when I realized this was the longest I'd ever been without my family.
Yep. Nobody understands that Isaac is both magic and a baby.
For possible explanations.
No one understands that he is both capable of doing things and still a child despite the things he is capable of, and that the things you are technically capable of doing and your level of emotional maturity, like your development in ability to do things and your emotional development level, are not the same thing.
I'd been kidnapped. This had been a long time coming. The reason the woman from I.O. came to interview my sister. The reason she stole my grandpa's journal. They wanted something from me. But what?
Well, hi there, Isaac. We know you're feeling down, but don't worry. We've got a big surprise for you. It's your family.
This is unsettling as hell.
Did someone just squeeze out a poopy?
You little genius!
I am the best dad ever!
My family? How dumb did they think I was? But
And you
then I
stopped?
realized
Yeah.
I had stopped crying. I was soothed by these hollow shells.
Well, now that you're feeling better, I think it's time for bed. And don't worry.
Fucking insidious, right?
Story.
Farmer Jane spent the entire
so many things I wanted to say to her.
She picked 10 tasty tomatoes, 9 nutritious nectarines.
But I had no way to reach her. I was completely alone.
Squash. 6
And in that loneliness, it dawned on me.
4 fresh.
This was no place for a baby.
2 tasty.
They want to see what I'm capable of?
Standing onion.
Ah.
I'd show them what I was capable of. Time to bring down these walls.
Alright, what am I looking for? I'm missing something. What am I missing? All the way around. I'm going to quit back out and try and work out what I'm missing here. Jump back in. I'm not sure what I'm missing. Occasionally, I've hit this problem with this game where I can't... What I need is like a click to highlight what I need to interact with.
I needed to think, but my
Oh,
own
don't chuck me back
mind
here.
was distracting me.
Okay, apologies. We're gonna have to
Tried
replay a
find
minute or
ways to
two
cheer
while I...
myself up, but none of the old
I really
tricks
thought
and
we'd at least be back in that room.
Not even looking at Gilbert.
Not even looking at Gilbert. Bad week for bugs in recent narrative-heavy games, right?
And that's when I realized
This Fallout
this
3
was
mod
the
is colorful.
longest I'd ever been without my family.
Ah.
What was I even doing here? My mind reeled, searching for possible explanations. I'd been kidnapped. This had been a long time coming. The reason the woman from I.O. came to interview my sister. The reason she stole my grandpa's journal. They wanted something from me. But what?
Well, hi there, Isaac. We know you're feeling down, but don't worry. We've got a big surprise for you. It's... da-da-da! Your family!
This is some of the most dystopian fucking writing I've seen in years.
I am the best dad ever.
My family?
The whole...
How dumb did they think I was?
I clearly know it's not my
But then I
family,
realized
but it fucking
I had
works.
stopped crying. I was soothed by these hollow shells.
Well, now that you're feeling better, I think it's time for bed. And don't worry, Mommy will read you a bedtime story.
Farmer Jane spent the entire
Yeah, it's dystopian baby geniuses. It is a very 90s movie concept, but really dialed into serious dystopia.
But I had no way to reach her. I was completely alone.
succulent squash. 6
And in that loneliness, it dawned on me.
Yeah. Okay, here we go, here we go.
There's no place for a baby. They want to see what I'm capable of?
1 outstanding
I'd show them what I was capable of. Time to bring down these walls.
Ah, I don't think this was here last time. Okay, there we go. I think that prompt had previously been not present.
So what is this?
Hi.
I was brought here to entertain you sickos? Well, okay then. I'll give you a show.
Aha! It's real good music, isn't it? Oh, there we go, there we go. I keep thinking about Beyond Two Souls during this. During the, terrifying the teenage boy section, I was just thinking Beyond Two Souls and the ruining the birthday party.
Don't be scared, guys. A little baby can't hurt you.
Okay, so turn that on. We... Ah.
This might.
Ah.
Please, we understand that you're cranky right now. You have every right to be cranky.
Cranky? I wasn't cranky. I was having the time of my life.
Ah.
Don't let him leave. I want to see what he does. Lock the doors now. I need to understand what we're dealing with here.
What were they dealing with here? I had to ask myself the same question. What the hell was I? I was just an innocent baby. And I was afraid.
We've scratched backwards on the glass. I want my mummy.
Okay, Isaac. Why don't you just try and get some sleep? All will be right in the morning. Promise.
Fucking brutal, this game, right? Genuinely one of the most interesting games I've played this year. It is... It's not an easy play,
I was awoken
for
by
sure,
the
but
feeling of cold metal on my butt. I had never felt so alone.
Please remain
It
calm,
was
psychic
almost as
baby.
if this soulless tech company didn't know how to take care of a baby.
It's almost like...
I missed them so much. Did they miss me too? What were they doing right now? I'd give anything to know. Stay calm. The only possible way out of here was through that door.
Oh...
But I was too weak. Now, what did that whiteboard say?
Something pretty traumatic, I think.
What it looks like. What it is. Oh, come on.
Feeling pretty called out, having been an autistic child.
And there on the other side were Grandpa's symbols. I recognized most of them. Except for 3, which I had never seen before. What could they mean? And what new powers might they unlock?
What can you learn from also autistic grandpa?
I quickly found one answer. I had wanted to know what my family was doing right now. Well, what if I could close my eyes and do just
Yeah,
that?
I think this is going to be the indica of this year for me, of like sub 5 hour narrative, linear narrative thing that I will not soon forget. How do I do this? There we go.
Has there been anyone unusual who's come into this house in the past few days?
Yes, in fact, there has. Our daughter invited a boy the night before last without our
Don't
consent.
fucking-
Come on!
His
tell
name
Cleo.
is Milo Savage.
Okay, well that's certainly something to
Don't-
look into. Thank you.
don't
But
make
what
your
about the woman
daughter
from IO Industries?
Right.
I've been telling
feel
you
like
guys
it's her
this.
fault the baby got
She
kidnapped.
stole Grandpa's journal.
Stop.
She...
Officer, is it okay if I ask for my daughter to leave the room? I believe she
Fucking-
should be questioned separately.
Are you kidding me? What the hell are you talking about?
I think you just need to cool off a little.
I fucking
Wait,
hate
I
this
don't
mother.
actually think...
Of course I don't. But please, just do this for me.
Just listen to what your mother said, okay?
Call you back down when I'm done with Mom and
You
Dad.
guys have no clue how wrong you are about this. I'm gonna prove it to you.
I'm sorry. Am I to take this to mean that you...
So they were already turning on each other.
Sorry, I accidentally
What was wrong with you people?
dropped my control of
Why
the
can't
button.
you just trust the ones you care so much
I
about?
was trying to approve a message in automod. I took my finger off the
I
button.
found myself thinking,
Apologies for missing a bit of that
if I
there.
was really some alien from another world, I hoped my people didn't love each other as irrationally as you humans did.
No,
When
it's
I
all good,
woke up,
Natalie. You've done nothing wrong.
I
It's
was
all
already
good.
on the move. Nah,
I could have waited and approved that message slightly later. That's on me. Yeah, that cop scene sure is a thing.
How's that sound?
Oh.
Well, hi there, cutie pie. You ready to meet the big man? By the way, just so you know, we've calculated that your little tantrum last night will cost the company upwards of $1 million in repairs. How about that?
Okay,
That's
well,
exciting, isn't it?
I'll do it again.
Well, you know what they say. That's the cost of doing business with a telekinetic super being. Oh, it's a shame. I remember this with my own babies. If only you could stop the tantrums and just tell us what you actually want.
What if I could? I found myself thinking of another one of those symbols.
Get out of my head, you freak! Oops. Sorry.
I suppose those were kind of like my first words.
You're telepathic too. Hey, let's not tell Elliot. Yeah, I know he'd love to be the first person that you, mind email to or whatever.
I
neat
just
little-
want to be freed.
Good thing I held on to all this baby stuff, huh?
This woman was a mother? I imagine she must be racked with guilt for what her company was doing to me.
Meal prep, let's see. Okay. Tonight, pick up rotisserie. Macklin won't eat roast potatoes, so we get him fries. Wednesday night, you can just do the leftover chicken fajitas. You loved them last time. Go you, girl. Oh, God, Thursday. Dashel has clarinet. And Macklin's across town at Taekwondo, so we're just gonna bleed some money, get some time. Friday there with Grandma, thank God. It's gonna... Annie's mad.
Oh, I gotta finish listening to this bullshit, apparently.
Oh, I can't wait.
Can't skip over this. Now this I can leave.
Hard to admit,
I have
as
to
I was
listen
so
to all
desperate
of.
to grow into one, but for the most part, human beings seem to be very confused.
Let's introduce you to the big man. Despite the rough start, he's still incredibly excited to sit down with you.
Please do not tell me you brought him in here without proper protection.
Rance orders, honey.
Are you aware how close most of my team is to quitting? We took jobs here to push the boundaries of tech, not kidnap children.
Let's pull this back so you can see where I'm taking you.
But nothing could prepare me for what was next.
I'll assume we don't have to worry about you messing with it. That'd be kind of like keying your own car now, wouldn't it?
Besides those three beautiful faces smiling at me from the dinner table, it was the most beautiful thing I had ever seen.
It's an IRL metaphor or more of a philosophical analogy? I'll play it either way. I mean, it's largely felt very IRL metaphor thus far. It has evoked experiences of being disabled in a way where you are reliant on people to care for you, but frustrated at their lack of realization you have interiority. Be it using metaphor to create scenarios of the slow down fall of a parental relationship with a teenage child who is trying desperately to be seen, but is ultimately being punished for trying to do the things that their parents resent they weren't able to do. But also maybe we're a psychic baby and maybe an alien. So there's that.
Aw, don't give me that look. You two will get along great. You're actually very similar, I think. Okay, bye.
Why was this place so familiar? That door, like the answer to the riddle of my existence, might be on the other side.
Soundtrack's suddenly so calming.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm having a real fanboy moment right now.
Hey.
I mean, I had 20 of the world's top engineers working on that for weeks, and you did it in, what, 30 seconds? When my assistant got baby fever and started popping them out, I really did not get the appeal, but you are incredible.
You are functionally useful, and therefore you are a child that I do not resent. I do not resent you because you are functionally useful. We're doing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer shit. Oh.
Just tell me, what is it that you want from me? I am only here to serve.
Go home. Let me go home.
spoke to me. Wendy? Wendy, are you here?
Yep, I heard everything you said.
He just spoke to me! Out of all the people on this planet, the first alien to visit chose to speak to me! To me!
Well, that's incredible, E. But I
That
can't
is.
say it's surprising. You have always been the kind.
Just shut up and write all this down!
You got it, boss.
This is the worst person to be
He
interacting
told me
with.
he wants an apology. I am now going to attempt to give it to him.
He's not going to say the words "I'm sorry," is he? He's not going to say the words "I'm sorry."
Okay? Listen, I'm sorry for any misunderstanding. Considering we're different species, some things are just bound to be lost in translation, right?
Getting kidnapped is not a lost in translation thing. Apologize for your actions, not for your misunderstanding.
But I'm here now, so just tell me, what do you want to do?
There was only one answer to that.
Go home. But he's going to interpret that as go back to space.
Wendy, tell the bozos to prepare the ship to take off. What did we all agree to at the Democratic All-Hands meeting? We do not question my orders! There is now nothing stopping you from piloting this ship back to your home planet, and all I ask is... Okay, I'm just gonna turn this thing off so that Wendy doesn't hear, is that you let me come with you. I'm just not really seeing much of a reason to stick around here. You know, I kind of beat the main quest, and I'm ready for the expansion. God, I bet you guys are up to way sicker stuff than we are with all this regulatory red tape and PC culture nonsense.
Elon Musk wants a baby to take him to Mars.
Now, let me see your true form. God, I can't wait for this.
In that moment, I thought of the last of the new symbols. Perhaps my suffering would finally cease. Perhaps now the unseen person would finally come out. But instead, nothing.
Wait, that's it? I mean, why do you still look so cute and...
Izigra says this isn't Elon Musk. He doesn't see the appeal in having kids. He's not a weird pronatalist. He sees the value in having in children existing if they can potentially be beneficial to his legacy. I think that's very Elon Musk and this man. I wasn't on board with the idea of lots of children until I realized children might allow me to have a better legacy.
Cuddly.
I'm starting to worry he actually thinks he's a baby.
No way. Wait, is she right? Is that what you think you are? Just a normal human baby? We're having a telepathic conversation. You just turned on a spaceship with your frickin' mind, dude.
I had to admit, he had a point. He was clearly a pompous doofus. But he did seem to know something about who I actually was. Or so I thought. See, 3 months prior, his massive satellite had picked up signals of an unidentified alien vessel. Which seemed to be coming straight towards his facility. But as he caught his first glorious sight of it, peeking through the clouds, it suddenly disappeared, and instead landed not 10 miles away in an abandoned parking lot near my family's home. Understandably confused, Elliot and his people came searching for it. They found their spaceship, but inside, no alien. So, they took the ship back to their lab to study, and used their company's connected devices to do surveillance on the local region, hoping that the alien would turn up. And a couple weeks later, It did. In the form of little old me. If I was really the alien and not the baby, what had happened to the actual child?
Yeah, we talked about this earlier. This really feels like it's...
The human infant.
It feels like it plays around a lot with the whole, my child was taken away by fairies and replaced with a changeling autism metaphor. Like, it really feels like the... Well, if I'm this changeling, then what happened to the child? Well, you replaced the child. The child was taken and replaced with you.
Killed it. Or maybe stored it in a pod somewhere, body snatcher style, but my best guess is you just zapped it.
Elliot? I think he's worried about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, I can get that. Babies are supposedly cute or whatever, but here's the thing to remember. Those people you've been staying with, they aren't your family. We've been doing surveillance on them for the past 3 months, and they're kind of a bunch of bozos, am I right? Okay, fine. Bozos is harsh. Let's just say not quite on our level. Look behind you. I've been sending a message into the cosmos for almost a decade, trying to reach you. You must be here for me. When Gorbachev came to the White House, he didn't meet with the janitor. Look, here, can I play you something? I was scrubbing through conversations we recorded of your family.
Yeah, Nathalie puts it great. They might be bozos, but they're our bozos.
I mean, of that family, and I found this little chestnut.
See, that's why I'm just so happy about what the doctor told us the other day. That's all I want for you, to just be healthy and normal. You can do that for me, right? Just be my healthy, normal baby boy. My little Isaac.
Let's just agree that you're anything but normal. And take it from me, the small-minded herd, they will never accept you for who you truly are. But I'm going to help you embrace it. Figure out what you came to this planet to do. Listen, you may not get this reference. I'm Elliot, and you're E.T. It just means, well, that we're meant for each other. All I ever wanted is a chance to be your friend. So you have some temporary amnesia. That makes sense. It must have been quite a journey. But I'm here to tell you, you came all this way
you
to
made
serve
the ET
some
point,
higher purpose. What did you come down to Earth to do? Or, if I can put it in baby terms, what do you want to be when you grow up?
Luckily, I'd already answered that question. Despite the whole kidnapping thing, Elliot's love for me was clearly very genuine.
A writer!
It's a very different... There's a difference between the love that your family has for you and that this man has for you. He loves you, quote-unquote, because he loves the utility you might provide and the way that you might further his main character syndrome. Not because you're you. Yeah, he loves you as an object, perhaps, as an achievement, as a thing to boast about, to be proud of. Again, Laura goes on some talking about personal shit tangents today. This is one of the things I really struggled with my relationship with my dad. Was growing up feeling like he only wanted me around when he could boast about me. I have other siblings. I have half-siblings with my dad, and they are also disabled in various ways. There was a period of time where I was the most functional of his disabled children, and as such, I was the child he wanted to trot out when he wanted to be like, look at what I have achieved, despite like being the only one of his kids that didn't grow up living with him. You know, he would trot me out to be like, look at my child who has done good at numbers and science. And then when I failed school and came out as trans, suddenly he did not no longer was I useful as the child he could, like, boast about, and therefore he just fucking dropped off the face of the earth and did not talk to me for many years. You cannot build a stable relationship with a person who their primary point of interaction with you is, well, you make me look more interesting and useful. You further my ability to be, like, I am cool. Yeah.
Yes! I believe I know what that means.
See, when he was little, he felt a lot like I did. Like he didn't belong.
Not best friends with an alien. The dawning of a new age of intergalactic...
Until he saw a film about another little boy, also named Elliot, who made a friend who could finally understand him. And so he made that his life's goal, to make contact. So they would finally drop the baby act. My room would be redesigned as a psychic playground.
I grew up as an autistic child dreaming of the stars. It was never going to happen, but I dreamed of being an astronaut. I dreamed of going to space, of going out into the stars and finding alien life. But unlike Elliot here, who is like, I'll meet an alien and that will make everything better. Like, I will be the one who met an alien and, like, that will make me important. For me, it was fundamentally different. It was... Elliot very much views, I'll meet an alien and I will be human, and but I'll be the human that met an alien and that will make me important. Whereas for me it was, I will meet my people. I'll be less alone. I will be surrounded by people who will understand me, and I won't be alone. And it won't be a big dramatic, I met alien life and now aren't I so important? It will be a quiet moment of seeing each other and going, I'm not alone, and I feel it. That was it for me. A lot of it for a long time was the dream of, I'll get out into space and I'll see those aliens and I'll just go, that's it. That's why I didn't feel right back there. And you know what was really interesting for me? It was the first time I met other autistic people that I went, oh, I don't need to go to the stars to meet the people that I get on easily with, who don't drain my social battery, who I just kind of get, and where I suddenly don't feel alone. I found it on Earth. And I think there is something very fundamentally different between the kind of person who dreams, who is like Elliot in this, and dreams of the stars, because the stars will be his ticket to, and everyone will have to assume that, will have to accept that I am great, and the kind of person who dreams of the stars going, and I will find that place where I just quietly belong. It's two very different ways you can think about a very similar urge to yearn for the stars.
Created for me to test the limits of my powers.
Yeah, incompetent hero? Yeah. Yeah. Aspiration is, aspiration can sometimes feel like a luxury.
I was unsure. Inside, I still felt like a baby. But I had to admit, my favorite part were the TVs.
Welcome to overstimulation.
IOTV offered more channels than any other cable package in the United States. I could watch whatever I wanted. No age restrictions, no time limits, no Gilbert the goddamn goat. Was this what true happiness felt like?
Just staring at
whatever I
3
chose to
TVs at
watch,
once.
It seemed to always be about the same thing. Family. I guess it was... Sort of sad to me. Was that all you humans cared about?
Can we just stop and appreciate for a minute? At the start of this, he absolutely could not fucking stand Gilbert the Goat. And then by the middle portion of this stream, he was looking to Gilbert the Goat for, I'm crying and maybe this will ground me. At this point, he's hugging Gilbert the Goat. Because he's just that desperate for something.
This random assortment of beings you just happen to be born into?
Look, I can't talk. I've got this screen, that screen, and that screen, and that screen. I got 4 screens on around me right now. I can't judge this.
I had to remind myself of what Elliot told me. I didn't belong to some mundane family. I belonged to the stars. So my future would look far less conventional than what I had expected. I wouldn't learn to walk like a normal baby. Or talk like a normal baby. Or one day grow into a famous writer and make my family proud. I was already a being of divine love, here to deliver a powerful message. I simply needed to find a way.
God, him imagining being a grown-up and it's just baby him with the fucking moustache.
And Elliot, pompous doofus he may be, was the only one who could help me do that. I had to forget about those lovely people I had mistaken for my family. The only issue was they hadn't forgotten about me.
If you can hear me, Isaac, please make a sound. Oh my god, there you are! Let me see if I can get the camera on your crib to function, okay? Okay. Oh my god. Little freak, it's actually you! You don't know what it's been like here. Mom and Dad are completely out of their minds! I'm gonna call them now. They need to know you're okay. Wait, just wait there.
I could not let her do that.
Pick up.
You have to. You have to let her do it.
Isaac, where'd you go? Wait, what's that say? What it looks like. What it is? So, I guess you're not my brother after all? You're
Hey.
just some evil shape-shifting alien?
Don't believe it, Cleo.
Okay. I mean, I was prepared for this possibility. So, where's my actual brother? Can you tell me that? What did you do with him? who the hell does? If only you hadn't let her take that journal, I might have finished my program to translate it.
Yes, if only I, the literal baby, had done that. I could love how much is being put, how much responsibility is being put on, I remind you, a 7-month-old. Yeah, Claire learned it from her mum, yeah. Hey, Grimthorpe.
You know what I think? I think you're just as confused as I am. You can point to a sign that says evil alien all you want, but you haven't been acting like one. Don't you still care about our family?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Okay. Good, because if we're actually doing this thing, I'm going to need your help.
Incompetent Hero says this game is not at all what I thought it would be, and that's a great thing. Look, I didn't want to say too much about it on Pogquisition, because I was like, I don't want to be too direct about where it's going. I think the nuances of this game are fucking fascinating.
My help? My help with what? She had used the business card Wendy had left to somehow get into her email. From there, she hacked into the Mommy Command Center, an interface which controlled all operations associated with my crib. My sister was now in control. And this was the girl who didn't want to go to MIT next year.
Look, she didn't want to work for fucking Lockheed Martin or whatever.
Hey,
I think
Mr.
that's
Bunny Snatcher,
fair.
I need you to stand up now. I only control the crib, remember? Getting past security. That's your job. My God. How long have they been watching us? Oh, I've got to snap photos. Mom and Dad would never believe this. Okay, it's go time, all right? I need you to turn off that laser.
I was nothing to this person. I had no reason to help her. And yet, I couldn't stop myself.
Hell yes. See, I knew you weren't totally evil.
Literally, what has this baby done to make you think, in any way, shape, or form, they are evil? Why is the baby being evil even on your radar of possibilities?
Department of Tax Evasion. They literally have a Department of Tax Evasion. I'm snapping some pictures. I gotta show Dad. Okay, now we have to be as quiet as possible. The security drones ahead are outfitted with sound sensors. Even if they can't see you, they can still hear you.
God, I was good.
Ah, fuck. God, this game's OST is really cool. Maracas Skullman. There are a few things on the planet I want to imagine less than those two people engaged in sexual acts together. It is about the least... The knowledge that they have engaged in sexual acts makes me very happy that I have no visual imagination. Ah. Timed it wrong. I needed to wait for it to come back. Game of the Year nomination predictions. Oh, sorry. I got too many little robots to deal with for a second. Give me one moment. Oh, pushed you the wrong way. Sorry. I think Expedition 33 is a shoo-in. I think, God, I'd have to be looking at a list of stuff that came out this year. My brain is too deeply down the rabbit hole of this game right now to, I know what I was trying to do. I mean, look, personal game of the year stuff for me, like, I want to give you some, like, deep cuts of weird, interesting things that I think are well worth talking about. Like, Expedition 33 is a real solid shoe-in. For me, personally, Pirate Yakuza was fucking great. I know it's not going to be, like, a Game of the Year nominee, but for me, fantastic. Weird little niche stuff that I don't think I talked about a lot. There is a game, I believe it's called This Game Will End in 205 Clicks, which is from the the Time Loop RPG that I really enjoyed a couple of years ago. It's from those developers. It's a very interesting game. Right, let me try one more time to... Nope. I'm gonna skip this scene. I'm not that fussed about completing this bit of gameplay. Thank you, game, for recognizing. What Time Loop RPG? It was called In Stars and Time? Of Stars and Time? It was my personal game of the year for, I think, 2023?
Are you okay? Just make some kind of noise if you're okay.
Okay, that skipped more than I expected it to. When it said you want to skip this scene, I thought it was going to skip that one portion of the puzzle there.
Isaac?
Okay, well that's unfortunate. I hate when a game gives you the option to skip a thing you're stuck on and then it skips way too fucking much.
I can hear you. Oh, thank God. I can hear you.
I think so. I don't think it was 2024.
That's not good. Stop making noise. Isaac, stop crying.
But I just couldn't stop.
Yeah, November 2023.
Of course. Gilbert the Goat. Why did you calm me so?
All right, finally. Okay, let's get going. Okay, I think I figured this out. The facility's cargo elevators are still operational. I'm taking you to something called the car test room. Hopefully we can catch you right up. Just please, Isaac, no more crying. Okay? We can't let the security drones hear you.
I knew I had to stay quiet, but there was some deep part of me that just wanted to sob.
Maracus, I'm glad that I was able to put you and that game in touch with each other. I do think you are a bait. I think that this is maybe the most interesting section in this game, in so many ways, because this whole game we've been dancing around the fact that, like, the problem is everyone is treating you like you are not a child, and, like, overlooking the fact that you are fundamentally a child. And, like, you as the prospective character have been trying to, like, you've been kind of wrestling and not really engaging with that discussion. This is the bit where mechanically, it just for a minute goes, yeah, fuck it, we got to admit, you are psychic, but you are also a baby, and your emotions are a little wobbly. You're gonna have to look at your little toy goat every now and then, and that's fine. Just gotta look at Gilbert every now and then. Right, stuck with tasks you gotta do, but you just want to look at something funny looking, right? Ah. Okay, I was doing pretty well there. How far is it gonna throw me back? Look at the little thing. Ah, fuck. So close, so close. No, I 100% understand the Portal comparisons. Again, this is the thing. This is why I tend not to do, like, a singular Game of the Year. Or at the very least, when I do Game of the Year stuff, I'm like, here is my favorite Game of the Year that did blank. Like, every game I've had a really good experience with in the year also deserves to be Game of the Year in its own little subcategory.
She had a point. I was supposed to be an architect of divine peace or whatever, not a whiny little brat.
So weirdly, I watched the movie Dogma last night. Kevin Smith film about. Yeah, it's about a lot of things. It's largely about a woman who is finds out she is responsible for stopping the end of the world. She's sent on a quest by God. There's a really interesting point in that film where Alan Rickman talks about the 18-year gap in Jesus' story in the Bible, where he goes from being 12 to 30. Like, they just kind of skip over a while. And the way that this film talks about that is it posits that around 12 is when the Metatron comes down and tells him, "You are the Son of God." And that's a lot for a fucking kid to process. And that it was not emotionally handled well. He talks about, like, if I could take back the moment that if I could untell Jesus he was the Son of God, I would. Because I saw it instantly on his face. No child should have to wrestle with that knowledge. Yeah. I love me a good, yeah, you can sure as hell tell someone that they're meant to do something amazing and world-changing, but fundamentally, that is a hell of a thing to put on a child that's just like, yeah, but I'm a child and emotions are hard.
And yet, I was still asleep at the wheel. But nap time was about to be over. Time to turn on the light.
Oh, literally.
Nice. And remember, you have to stay quiet.
Yes, that wonderful line from Dogma. You say you're the Metatron and people give you blank stares, but mention something from a Charlton Heston movie and everyone acts like they're a religious scholar.
Once again, I couldn't help myself.
Isaac, stop laughing! You hate Gilbert! You were playing funny?
this child might hate Gilbert and not find Gilbert funny, but 20 very big Gilbert cars is pretty funny. It's 20 of my nemesis's head as a big head on a car.
Hey, I booted them from the system, and I'm sending you to my office now. We're gonna catch this scumbag, you hear me?
On my way back to Elliot's office, my thoughts raced. What my sister had asked in the elevator, if I was really this evil, shape-shifting alien, why did I act like such a little baby? What had made me laugh when I knew I shouldn't? That stupid goat. And what had made me stop crying when I knew I had to stop crying? That stupid goddamn goat. Why did I love him and hate him at the same time? I didn't know.
Sometimes you can love and hate a thing at the same time. It's almost like some people's relationship to their family.
All I knew was that once again, I had screwed everything up. Used my powers when I shouldn't, put my family in danger. So once again, I decided to do nothing. To simply let go.
This is like the third time in 7 months of life you've decided to simply dissociate. If you do not end up with a couple of alters, rattling around your head, I would be surprised. There we go, let go, all done. All done having thoughts. Having thoughts is overrated.
And once again, I became the baby. But this time, I finally understood. The baby wasn't me. I always hated Gilbert, but you, Isaac, you loved him, didn't you? I hadn't shapeshifted into a baby. I had possessed one.
Her thoughts head empty.
This perfect, innocent creature. This was you.
I promise you, Elliot was not a perfect, innocent creature. You should not have alters rattling around in your head. All alters should be properly secured in the event of a crash.
Farmer Jane spent the entire morning picking vegetables in the garden to get ready for the barnyard bash. She picked 10 tasty...
You were just a baby, soothed by your mother's voice. I couldn't help but wonder, what was she doing right now?
6 snappy snow peas, 5 fine fennel, 4 fresh figs, 3 crisp carrots, 2 tasty turnips, and 1 outstanding onion.
I think you've done it.
Yeah, Dad, just relax. Okay, so have we really destroyed every single piece of IoTech?
In this house, yes. Next step, we destroy and dispose of the entire soulless company.
Breathe, honey.
They kidnapped our son. And Cleo has the photo evidence to nail their asses. I don't know why we are not on the phone with that detective right now.
Because I've told you 3 times now. IO Industries have had contracts with the police force since 1995.
We take this online, baby. Bury them in a Twitter storm. It'll be a national news story by morning.
Will you just listen to her for once? Look, I am not one to talk, but she was right about this. And if we had just listened to her in the first place, Isaac might be safe.
Wow. Not sure what to say.
Just tell us, what do we do now?
If I'm tracking this right, Elliot is just as confused about what's going on with Isaac as we are, so if we can figure it out before he does, we'll have some leverage. I think the answer is in that journal. There's a reason IoTech stole it. Somehow Grandpa is connected to all this.
Oh, of course he is.
I managed to get a digital copy, so I just need to finish my program to decode the handwriting. I don't think we do anything until I've done that.
Okay, so how do we help?
You know Hyperbolt?
The energy drink that caused all those lawsuits by killing frat boys?
Mm-hmm, exactly. Just go to 7-Eleven and buy as much Hyperbolt as you can carry. Arctic Bliss if they have it. I'm gonna get to work.
Oh, thank God you're okay.
Oh, God. This guy. He wasn't gonna love this.
Right? There is a lot of generational trauma in those fucking voices.
Try to pull something like this. I mean, that's family for you, right? No interest in the weirdo until they realize the weirdo is worth something.
Here goes nothing.
They loved this kid, even when everything was fucking falling apart around them. They loved this kid. It's not because the kid has psychic powers, it's because the kid is missing, and they feel that absence, and they want to help.
The baby is still where? What, you finally realized what you did with him? But by all means, tell me. I've been waiting to understand this. Oh, I see. Oh, right, that's a bit awkward. Wendy? Okay, so I just got confirmation that you were right, and we are not dealing with a shapeshifter alien, but
At first, he appeared to be handling it surprisingly well.
Just to get this straight, you telling me we kidnapped an actual baby?
Yeah, it's looking that way, but that's fine. I'll double down on my efforts to translate that journal.
You know, the girl was actually pretty close to doing that herself.
Yeah, so what? Look, I'll be the one to figure out where your actual body is, and I'll find a way to get you back in it, and that'll restore your memories, and we'll finally figure out what you came here to do. Everything is gonna be fine.
But I still had the most important question to ask.
The baby? Oh, well, sure, yeah, I guess we'll have to return him to his family. It puts us in a tough spot, though, because we've already...
Right, yeah.
Obviously, we can't actually return the baby, and the legal liability is through the roof. I know, but don't think that. He may be listening in on your thoughts. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. We'll return the baby. But really, we can't because of the legal liability. But it's not like we kill a baby. Stop! Well, then what do I think about? I don't know. Hum a song? Okay, We are killing that baby. No, stop it! Don't say that!
Time to kill that small baby.
How did I ever trust this dude?
Because you're a baby, you don't know better.
Ow! What the hell, man?
What's happening, Elliot?
He just zapped my earpiece.
What?
Ow! He did it again. Just relax, buddy. We're not gonna hurt him, okay?
What do you want me to do?
What do you think? Give him the gas!
If he's a baby, I'd really prefer not to hurt him.
And I'd prefer for him not to hurt me. Now, Wendy.
This
You're in your
time.
right mind. You don't belong to
Let me use
that
my psychic
family.
powers to.
As soon as we get your memories
Let me use
back,
my psychic
you'll
powers to
realize that.
twirl the gas thing back at him.
You don't care about this baby.
Man, I wanted him to be right. That would have made things a lot simpler. But the sad part was, I did care about you, Isaac.
Mommy, the baby's out my earpiece.
More than anything in this world. They had increased their security measures.
Okay, what can we do?
The IO beast. My powers had gotten stronger, but not that much stronger. Elliot had won. There was absolutely nothing I could do. So that's what I did. Absolutely nothing. Found all you really wanted was to go back to sleep. Life went on this way. I forced myself to just let you be the perfect, simple being you were. And after a while, my consciousness drifted away from yours.
Yeah, you know, I was talking about dissociative identity disorder and alters. Yeah, we sure are at this point just doing a story about two people living in one head. And, you've got the one that has to come to the front when there are expectations and you gotta do stuff. There's stuff that needs doing,
Though we shared a
achieving.
body, I could move my mind independently. We were two beings.
And the one that should just be allowed to be themselves, separate from all of the trauma and awareness of all of this that's going on.
What did that make me? There's the one. An infection, like your necrotizing enterocolitis. Something you picked up by mistake.
Right? It's fucking
But
devastating.
left untreated, was slowly killing you. If I knew how to cure you of me, believe me, I would have. So, I stopped making decisions. It wasn't my job to care for you. But it seemed someone else in the facility felt it was theirs.
Farmer Jane spent the entire morning picking vegetables in the garden.
Your father. I had taken his child from him, and there was nothing I could do to help.
9 nutritious.
Still, I couldn't fight my curiosity.
Run that again.
Okay, just watch.
Holy crap. Explain why it's working so much better than it was 3 hours ago.
So it turns out I play TF2 with a PhD in data science at MIT.
Where you no longer want to go?
Yeah, exactly. And he shared some very experimental code which he designed for facial recognition, but I was able to modify.
Wow, it's almost like you're insanely gifted at this.
Dad,
What?
can I show you some more of the photos of the IO offices I took?
Sure.
Okay, look. What's that say?
The Department of Tax Avoidance.
There we go.
God, it's like they were listening when I said that. Consumer surveillance stations.
Mm-hmm.
They need to work on their internal naming process.
Even now, Dad
Yeah,
can't help
so?
but needle at
Yeah,
it.
so fair point.
Also, notice we haven't heard
Fair
Mum.
point.
They are soulless bastards.
Leo and Dad
and
have
their
worked
evil
together on this.
knows no bounds.
We haven't heard Mum in a while.
Thank you very much.
But if we are settling scores, I seem to remember you saying something like, you can't do anything of real value with computer programming.
Uh-huh.
So what is it that you are doing right now?
Yeah, so.
Yeah, so?
Fair point.
Fair point.
More time passed, and I just continued to let you be. To do the lovely things that little babies do. Still, I couldn't help myself thinking, what if my sister could beat Elliot to the punch, translate the journal before he did? I told myself that I didn't care. But of course, I couldn't help it.
Guys, wake up. Dad.
Huh.
Dad!
What? You get it?
Like, it's working, right?
It's not just working. It's working flawlessly. Reb, wake up.
I'm awake.
Your daughter's a
I'm awake.
genius.
There she
Look,
is.
Where?
on the screen.
September 23rd, 2009. Tonight I found myself parked on a cul-de-sac. Is this?
Yes. Keep going.
Okay. Staring at a house I couldn't recognize for a reason I couldn't remember. I did what I always do, trying to get my damn brain to work. I'm sorry. I don't think I can do this.
What are you talking about? This is what we've been working towards. This is how we save Isaac.
You are a miracle, Cleo, truly. I'm going to smoke a cigarette.
She's not ready for her dad.
Not too much anymore. Just read it.
She's not ready for her dad to have been right.
September 23rd, 2009. Tonight, I found myself parked on a cul-de-sac.
With each word she
Staring at a
read,
house I couldn't
I felt
recognize for a
myself
reason I couldn't
drawn
remember.
deeper
I did what I
and
always do,
deeper,
try and get my damn brain
as though I'd already heard them,
played guitar.
as though they were always a part of me.
Are you putting the pieces together, chat? You're putting the pieces together?
September 23rd, 2009.
No, you don't want to mother your own dad, but there we go.
Tonight, I was parked on a cul-de-sac in Tahunga, California, in a van I've lived out of for 8 years. Staring at a house I couldn't recognize for a reason I couldn't remember. I did what I always do, trying to get my damn brain to work. played guitar. Open chords, stupid chords, first ones they teach. But in them, I hear everything.
Yeah, welcome to us revisiting
I hear my failures.
degenerative mental health disability.
In 1962, I got her pregnant. Can't raise a daughter on 5 cents a word.
Hey, generational trauma.
I got a job.
Your dad also,
Became a night watchman at a computer company. Told myself that way I could still write in the days. But after long nights, I didn't reach for the typewriter. I reached for the... damn false note. Then I realized they were all false notes. Can't play for shit. Not anymore. Better to do nothing. Sit in the shit. Why play with failing hands? I could just close my eyes. Play in my head. When you commit yourself to doing nothing, wonderful things emerge.
it's hard when you make creating your career to give yourself permission to do nothing sometimes. Particularly when your self-worth is built up in doing and making things.
Can we do breakfast for dinner again?
Like you, Isaac.
I will start a petition to get them permanently swapped, if that's what my lady wants.
I just can't stop thinking about bacon.
I was the worst father since my own one. But still, I helped to create you and your sister.
Wait, Dad, there's that van again.
What van?
I've seen that van parked there the last 3 nights. There's a guy in it. See? Right there. Hey, you!
Cleo, don't!
We see you, you know.
Sure, I wanted to wave back at her,
Would you stop it?
but I couldn't let her see me. No, I didn't deserve to know her. Not like this. Still, I'd like to leave you something, Isaac. One last dopey sci-fi tale for you to read when you're older. To make sure you don't make the same mistakes I did.
That sure is the self-portrait of someone with dementia.
Back in 1977, when Rebecca was 7 years old, we didn't like using the terms like it back then, but I was depressed. If you looked at...
What did the journal say? We're going through it right now. Short version. We're going through the granddad's memories. He had to give up writing to pay the bills when the mum, his daughter, was born. His hands stopped doing what he needed them to, so he couldn't play the guitar anymore. He ended up abandoning his daughter, but he was watching, like, his family, as it were, his daughter, her husband, their kids, from the car. Didn't feel like he could go and, like, say hi to them. We're now learning about his history with depression.
Me, you'd never know it. Every morning I got up, drove into work.
And we're writing backwards.
Every evening I came home and put my daughter to bed. But I felt like a failure. Like the person I truly was inside was dying a slow, painful death. So one night when they were sleeping, I got in the car, went to the nearest theater, and saw a film. A film about a man who abandoned his family to follow an impossible dream, and it inspired me to do the same. September 25th, 2009. I grew up in the Depression. Young people don't understand. We had nothing. Not 5 cents for matinees. So I'd sneak in back of the theater, up through the orchestra pit. Saw a movie about a man who used his mind to make contact with an alien queen, built himself a rocket ship, went to visit her. I made that my life's goal, to make contact with the unknown. All through the 80s, I tried to do it.
That'd be the psychedelics. Hey, look, as someone who has gotten this year really invested in doing pretend Star Trek space adventures, yeah, I can understand the appeal of chasing the dream of space and First Contact.
I talked my way into SETI, hoping they'd have answers. But after signing all the NDAs, all I found were a bunch of eggheads infighting over hypothetical nonsense. 30 years later, I find myself at a desk I don't remember, in a house I don't recognize. But the objects before me, I know them too well. They embarrass me. My journal. They say my handwriting is illegible, but I can still read it.
Yeah. Samesies.
My dementia clock. Every time I look at it, I'm surprised by what it reads.
Dementia really fucking terrifies me. I have a lot of fears of degenerative mental health conditions. I've worried about this from a very young age. The idea of feeling myself slowly lose myself.
My medications. My daughter, who I haven't seen for 15 years, is now insisting I take them. Unclear why, but she wants me alive.
So hey, yeah, everyone, fun game about a psychic baby, huh?
My books. Looking at them, I feel a cocktail of pride and shame. My lockbox. Inside is the meager sum of my entire literary output. The only thing I could offer my daughter in return for taking me in. I can't even get the thing open. These damn hands.
I used to live over the road from a couple, and the husband of the couple had pretty terrible dementia. His wife was trying to care for him in their home. It was clear neither of them really had much in the way of support. I went over a couple of times to help with things. The one memory I have of him, and I was like 14, and this memory really sticks in my head, is we were having a party for something. I think it was the after party after we'd finished pantomime, like the run of pantomime shows locally or something. I think it was like the Panto group were over. And the old man from over the road very confidently strolled into the party, completely naked. Started taking cutlery from out of our drawers. Eventually followed by his wife trying to get him to put the cutlery down and bring him home, and apologizing for his behavior while he was confused. Not upset, not distressed, just didn't know why he couldn't take the spoons and forks with him. He wanted to take them, he didn't understand why he couldn't. And being that's the image that sticks with me, that scares me about it, is being that gone and unaware that you're that gone, you know? My grandmother had a brain tumor. It's eventually what killed her. It wasn't quite the same. It killed her before she got that bad, but I remember being sat in her living room where I'd spent summers growing up and watching her reach for a word that she definitely knew and could not find, and trying to laugh it off and trying to hold back how scary she was fighting it, that she was losing the words for things that she shouldn't. It's a lot.
Then I saw it, corner of my eye. My guitar. The fact is, I'm losing myself. Neither my body nor my mind entirely belong to me anymore.
Yeah, remember how we were talking about,
My feet move in pathetic little shuffles. Each step.
The similarities between infancy and disability in terms of the experiences. The difference being that often with disability, you are more conscious, at least at times, of those limitations.
I remembered.
It's the thing that makes disability hard.
Instead,
having
I just
the same
closed my
difficulties, but being way more conscious of them.
Played in my head. And as I did, I traveled through galaxies. Heard the crackle of lightning across gas planet surfaces. Ringing pulses of neutron stars. And far off roars of supernovas. And then I heard other music, far away at first, but coming closer. Another mind, making music with mine. It was like we were jamming.
Dad? Dad? Oh, come on. Dad, can you hear me? Where were you just then, Dad? I've been trying to wake you for 10 minutes.
Hi, Grandpa.
I wanted to apologize to my daughter for everything.
Can you put your guitar down? I need to give you your blood thinners.
Maybe just leave him for a sec. I bet he's dreaming up some sci-fi story, and we shouldn't break his
I could understand them perfectly.
Yes, I'm sure he was.
I'm halfway through Chronicles
But I
of
found
Grandpa.
I couldn't speak.
You see why at the start of this game I was talking about this game, the ways that this game makes me think about the game mouthwashing, right? You know, at the start playing from the perspective of an infant, and then much more directly. Hey Raiders, welcome. Hi, you've joined us at the tail end of a game about a psychic baby that is currently a living with dementia simulator. In Competent Hero, you don't have to apologize or explain yourself. I entirely understand. This game is a fucking lot. I think it is fascinating. I think it's incredible, but I also think it is not for everyone and not for every moment of time. I had similar experiences the first time I played Before Your Eyes, the studio's previous game. Look after yourself. There is zero pressure to be here. If you know, it's a lot. This I know.
It's actually all a simulation.
Hey, don't give it away.
Dad, I'm gonna take the guitar now.
Maybe let's just leave, okay? He looks really peaceful.
I have my own work to finish. Dad, let go!
Mom, relax.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled, but
Just as I lost my ability to communicate with other humans,
so strong. Please let go.
I seemed to gain the ability to communicate with him.
I'm gonna have to turn my camera off for a second so we can see where the little cursor is.
He told me on his planet he was a science fiction writer, just like me. His people had received a broadcast from our planet, some rich asshole, inviting them to visit. In that broadcast, they had decided that Earthlings were too egocentric, too individualistic, too repressed to be worth making contact with.
Yeah, Elon Musk would put aliens off of visiting Earth. If the first message I got from was from Elon Musk, they probably would go, fuck it, humanity's not worth it.
But his writer's curiosity had gotten the better of him. He wanted to know for himself. I told him I couldn't argue with his people's assessment of us, that a couple of months ago I would have agreed. But now, I have met this family. Family, he asked? Didn't even know what that was, if you can believe it. On his planet, everyone was family with everyone else, because their minds were not bound to their bodies. In a blink, they could spark electricity.
Yeah, Scarlicorn, I can see how this would be your setting tonight would certainly make this a little heavy.
With a swipe of their hands, they could move things in space. And if they closed their eyes and focused, they could hear each other's thoughts. This way, it was impossible to hide. I suddenly began to laugh, harder than I'd laughed since I was a kid sneaking into movies. I thought I had to run far away to meet my alien, but all it took was coming home. December 21st, 2009. I am writing this journal entry to keep myself awake at 6 a.m., and I'm waiting for my family to come down the stairs. I need their help with the most important task of my life. Tonight, I finally met my alien friend. We had agreed on a location. The abandoned parking lot where I used to sleep before my daughter took me in. I flashed my brights. Three times, as we had established. And then he flashed his back at me. He came down to meet me. I had one night to show him why us humans might still be worth writing about. I told him I wanted to introduce him to my family, especially to my granddaughter, her purity and her talent. She was the perfect argument for why this messed up species is still worth something. He told me he couldn't trust any human except for me. It was of the utmost importance that his existence on our planet never be discovered. I'd have to prove my point some other way, so I took him for a drive. To a drive-in movie, a place where us humans gather to collectively dream. I had him close his eyes, listen to the audience's thoughts as they got wrapped up in the story on the screen. That's when us humans are at our most beautiful anyway. In our dreams, we are unable to hide.
This genuinely doesn't feel like the same game as Elliot messing with a baby.
As
This
the
game
sun began to rise,
has a
he
journey
told
to
me it was
take.
time to take him back. But when we arrived at the parking lot, there were men dressed in black, loading something huge into a truck. His ship was being taken. We had to stop the bastards, whoever they were.
Yeah, I really love the... There is meaning here, and it might not be immediately apparent, but... like, having to focus and see the meaning of what you'd assumed was mindless scribbles at a certain point.
I floored the gas fast as I could. I came to on the side of the I-5, car filled with smoke. When I looked behind me, he was gone. I followed him into the desert. But my legs were failing me. Then I saw him disappearing into a cave. Inside, I found him on a rock. He told me that without his ship, he would eventually die. I asked for his forgiveness. He told me that wasn't yet necessary. He told me he could shut his body down like a frog in winter, transfer his mind into mine.
Putting aside, like, the disability allegory, the psychic baby of it all, I fucking love this as a First Contact story. It is one of the most unique alien First Contact stories I've ever seen done.
Two beings in one, overlapping yet distinct.
I'm going to move my webcam to the other corner just so that it's not frequently overlapping the cursor I'm trying to click on to move the plot forward. Let's try it this way. It's such a unique First Contact story.
He told me that in the process he might forget who he is, lose himself in the transfer.
Well, that'd make two of them, wouldn't it? What more fitting a home could you find as someone who might lose their sense of self than the body of your friend who's also going through the same?
But that wouldn't matter because I would remember. And together we could go get help.
I think we're coming toward the end of the game. We've been streaming for about 3 hours 50 minutes, and if I've been doing some pausing, but it's about a 4-hour game. So we're getting there. We're getting toward the end.
I'm terrified though. What if I forget? I forget so much these days.
He felt the obligation not to forget while battling dementia, because if he forgot, what if that meant his friend was gone?
December 22nd, 2009. Today, I woke up on the sofa. My brain all muddled, more than usual. I knew something bad happened last night, but I couldn't remember what the hell it was. Outside the window, I could see my van, a smoking hunk. I've had my share of hangovers, but nothing like this. I'd written a journal entry.
No worries, Yazigura. Totally understand. Gonna do everything we can to be nice with this alien.
Unintelligible to me. I guess soon this one will be the same. How futile.
This is bloody heartbreaking. We're doing the opposite of what we were doing before. What was once unintelligible to everyone else, but we understood. We're losing track of the meaning in it ourselves. the meaning
The
that
doctor
remained.
told us I'd likely suffered a traumatic brain injury. Possible internal bleeding. Need to get the CT back. She asked if I felt any different than usual. I told her I didn't, but I was lying. See, there is this voice in my head, and it's saying the same damn thing, over and over, like a Buddhist mantra. You have to get me home. 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 You have to get me home.
The only thing left in this man with dementia's head is "you have to get me home." Which is heartbreaking for his alien friend, but it's also heartbreaking from the perspective of so frequently this is one of the biggest challenges that people with dementia in long-term care facilities deal with, is trying to leave because they're trying to get home. The confusion at where they are, and the you have to get me home. This isn't my home.
I don't know how to help this voice, but it certainly knows how to help me. I can leave everything to them. But I need to put the voice somewhere.
This is going to be a stand on my deck in the cold, smoking a joint in Silent Night. Yeah. Yeah. I want to write something really in-depth about this game. I don't know when I'm going to be ready to do that. It's going to be a while.
I know just where to put it. The voice is watching me now as I write these sentences. I'll ask it for one last thing. To please take care of my grandson while you share his body. You two need to watch over each other now. I have to go now, but don't worry. They will find you, and they will take care of you. You're gonna love them, and then, when you're ready, they will get you home.
As I opened my eyes, my mind was flooded with thoughts. Your grandpa and I were the same. Aliens trapped in human bodies. In my heart, I knew every word I had just heard was true. But still, I had so many questions. Things I desperately wanted to know more about. I truly knew nothing, except for one thing. We weren't with each other by mistake. Your grandpa, he had put us together.
Again, I think
So maybe I wasn't an infection.
I think, again, the discussion of, like, viewing this through the lens of stuff like dissociative identity disorder, I think, you know, it's not a one-to-one for the whole thing, but I think it makes sense in the role of, like, this voice so frequently feels like it fills the role of protective alter. There to do what it has to so that it's not the responsibility of the main personality.
A new word had entered my mind.
A caretaker.
I was your caretaker, Isaac. I decided right then I was going to get you out of there.
I don't often recommend video games to certain non-video gaming people in my life. My mother sometimes asks me for video game recommendations. She largely plays games in VR. I don't know if I recommend this one to her, but I think mechanically she would be fine with it. She would get on fine with it, and I think she would find it interesting. I think I would be very heads up to her about it, but it's one of those things where it's like, hey, look, if you're feeling in the frame of mind for something emotionally heavy, here is an example of why I dedicated my life. Like, games like this are the ones I look at and go, this is why I dedicated my life to, like, my adult career to talking about video games. Because video games as an art form are bloody fascinating. And for all that they're written off as mindless, mechanically complex, sensory input machines, you could do this story not as an interactive form, but I think it would lose something in the process, you know?
But I couldn't do it alone. I'd need the help of your family.
Now imagine playing this in VR with eye tracking. Because that's an option.
One left.
Okay, the topographical map says there's a cave off the I-5 near to where he must have had his accident.
Brilliant. Okay, let's get in the car. I'll drive us there now.
Wait, drive where? What are you guys talking about?
To the alien's body. Come on, Clea.
Mom, you didn't tell me you had a band. I want to hear your band.
We were terrible. Wait, the what's body?
Dad's saying if we go track down that cave, we might find the body of the alien who's possessing Isaac.
Are you hearing yourself right now?
I thought you said you were going to trust me from now on.
I am, but...
Then let's get in the car, and on the way, I want to hear more about this band.
We were terrible.
All the best teenage bands
It's
are.
like 1 in the morning.
Nobody move.
Hello! Hello, this is Elliot Rand from IO Industries. I'm so sorry to disturb you at this hour, but I'm here regarding your missing son.
Get in the car and get to that cave. I'm gonna deal with this asshole. Did you say Elliot Rand? I'm actually speaking to the Elliot Rand. Coming!
If Elliot was there, that meant he wasn't here. Now was my moment. If I was going to save your life, I would need to take back control. I had to figure out a plan. Quick. But then, I noticed something. I could no longer watch whatever I wanted. It was like we had Mom back watching us, concerned about screen time.
Okay, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
And then it dawned on me. We did have a mom watching us. What if I could turn her to our side?
Hey. Wendy, let's talk.
I waited patiently for her response. But there was nothing. I'd have to take it up a notch.
Okay. I will hurt this baby.
Okay, you listen to me, Bud. I am not buying it. That would be like setting fire to your own house.
What if I could play on those motherly instincts of hers? As far as she knew, you were just my little hostage. And if she thought I might actually hurt you, well, then perhaps she'd play ball.
Let's not do anything we can't take back.
What are my options?
We have a $400 job evaluation. I know this is all an act, but maybe don't lean the baby's body against the crib like that. Those damn latches have been coming loose lately. Now, why did I tell you about the latches? Stupid. Just don't.
I'm so sorry, Isaac. This was all for you. Oh, so you wanted Gilbert. I could take you to Gilbert.
Yeah, there's pretty little electrical wires and sparks.
On the LinkedIn posting under necessary skills. I can't even look my own kids in the eyes. Are you insane? The electric shock will kill him. Okay. You have made your point. I'm coming down now. Please, I'll do anything you ask. Just don't hurt the child.
There you go.
Poor
You've got some
thing.
fucking
Stuck
humanity
in
in
the
you.
palm of your widow hand. Together, we concocted a plan. Wendy would meet your mom and sister at the cave. Retrieve my body and bring it to the spaceship. Then she would pilot us to it. And I would say goodbye to you and this entire planet.
Would you perhaps say goodbye, universe?
When Elliot returned to find his alien had abandoned him, well, he'd have no reason to bother your family ever again. And you could grow into whatever wonderful being you were going to grow into. I thought the plan felt good. It was the only hope we had.
Don't really have an alternative right now. Let's see if we can pull it off.
Alien, do you hear me? The girl and her mom are waiting outside, which means your body is too. But I won't be able to get you to it without triggering a full security reset. Once I do that, we'll have just 5 minutes to get you there. So I hope you're ready. I hope I'm ready.
I needed to gather whatever information I could, but I knew I'd only have time to check in on one of them.
I need to know if Dad's been taken hostage by Elliot.
I chose your father. Could he really still be keeping Elliot distracted?
Honestly, Incompetent Hero, I think this is going to really jump up my Game of the Year discussions. It's quite a thing. Right? It's a terrible choice. It's a terrible choice. There's no good
All
choice
right, see,
here.
I've rewired the HCC for you, which should fix the... Oh, did you just take a photo?
Oh, I hope you don't mind.
Well, I just...
The Elliot Rant is working on my train set. I will be the envy of the NMRA. That's the National Model Railroad Association.
Very neat. So, once I finish this, you will take me to see your daughter's algorithm,
Isaac
right?
would get a kick out of this. He loved watching this train set.
Don't use the past tense, Simon. We'll find him.
You know, they're magical babies. It's like having this weird alien in your home.
You know what? I know exactly what you mean.
Oh.
Just had my first, actually.
Oh, so you're married or?
Adopted. Only had him a few days, if you can believe it. He's been a handful, but I can tell you it's already the most meaningful experience of my life.
Funny.
What?
That you should have your first baby just as I lose mine.
Funny that, huh?
Hold just a second, Simon. I've got to make a call.
Oh, please go right ahead. I'll be waiting right here. You piece of shit.
I found myself thinking, if I was really this alien from another world, I just hoped my people loved each other as irrationally as you humans did.
He's 180'd. He's 180'd.
I've initiated the security reset. That gives us 5 minutes to get you into your spaceship and out of that baby.
So, this would be my last ride with you.
Elliot's calling. Why is Elliot calling? I got this, okay? Elliot! Hi!
Wendy, why did I get a notification about a security reset?
Oh, after our recent breach, I figured it best to close any loopholes.
Please consult me in the future. How's our guest of honor?
He's adorable as ever. Okay, I'm just watching his feed on the feed.
Well, I'll be back in a couple hours. I'm close to figuring this journal thing out.
Oh, I think you lost that, right?
Don't worry, Isaac. I'll be leaving you soon. Our time together will have been nothing but a bad dream. You'll go back to your home, and I'll go back to mine. There I was. To be
I
honest,
love this alien design.
I scared myself.
Fascinating design.
But lucky for both of us. You were unafraid. But now, I knew what to do. Or what not to do.
Just peace. Peace to me. Dissociate. Break apart.
Once again, I thought of that symbol.
This game has such a fucking good soundtrack. I love this game's handling of the internal lived experience of this alien creature. I talked about this early on, and I said this right at the start. One of the things I think this game developer does better than perhaps any other game developer I've seen is using first-person perspective to incredible narrative effect. Be that before your eyes, where you're jumping through a life every time you blink, be it the baby or the old man with dementia, or now the alien. Using seeing through a character's eyes to truly narratively contextualize what it is to be the character whose eyes you're looking through.
Maybe I actually did. Maybe I just wanted to appease her. Man, it felt strange, getting used to this new body. Each step was a battle.
You have so much in common.
Why, Isaac? I had only given you trouble. What did you see in me that I didn't see in myself?
I got it from here, okay? Safe travels home. I really do mean that.
But you take the goat with him. But you take the goat. This is the bit that broke me. This is the bit.
It was time to go.
Oh my god. Look how he's holding on to you.
Cleo, it's him. It's actually him. It's our little Isaac.
Just thought I'd look at you. One last time.
Wait, look. Look, Mom, I think I see the alien. He's watching us. Where?
Sure, I wanted to wave back.
Oh, he just ducked down. Hey, you up
It's
there!
like the granddaddy.
Don't, Cleo! Be quiet.
But I couldn't let them see me. Not in this form.
Not like
Not
this.
like
I couldn't let
this.
them see me like this.
But he...
God, this
Going to
game...
his own home.
This game does such a fucking good job of paralleling those three, not only like doing the generational trauma cycle and like, hey look, this is repeating cycles of the same thing, but also paralleling these three characters all not quite in control of their own bodies, not quite themselves, not quite fully able to be seen as what they are.
Okay, let's please just go back to ours.
I knew I had to move fast, but I had no clue how to start the ship.
Help me know. It's all of the things that you did as a baby. It's trying to do all the things again. What am I missing? What am I missing?
And yet something deep inside of me remembered.
There we go.
I was truly locked in now, no turning back. All I had to do was wait. But for some reason, my eyes kept drifting back towards Gilbert. What was I doing? I'd gotten myself out. My job was complete. I had no need to worry about you people anymore.
Stupid Gilbert, though.
But some strange part of me just couldn't help it.
No, sir. I don't understand.
See, I will let you and your daughter go safely if you just hand me your baby. I mean,
sir,
the alien.
Please step back from our vehicle.
Give me my alien!
Get off me!
Crazy hands off him, you pathetic nerd!
Oh, okay, yeah, roll up your window. No, ingenious maneuver. Yes, that will shield you from the 70-ton quadruped I programmed to attack your car.
Why don't you make your own baby?
Clee, I love this side of you, but maybe don't upset
Genuinely,
him
I
anymore.
would love a Gilbert plush.
It's okay, Isaac.
If someone wants to look
here's
and
our
see
lady.
if that
She'll talk some
exists,
sense
I
into
would
him.
order one.
We do not want to hurt a baby. It's not a good look for PR. Trust me, Elliot.
Right, because you've given me so many reasons to do that today. Take the apprehended vehicle to car test room 3.
Mom, are you holding Isaac?
Tight as humanly possible.
Okay, Well, maybe hold him tighter.
I know you're in there, buddy.
You were in danger. I had to find a way to stop the ship from taking off. But it was impossible. The only way I could save you would be to abandon my one ride home.
But I have to. I have to. There is no other choice. There is no other choice. I have to save him.
But I didn't even think about that. Didn't think how if I let my ship leave without me, I would surely die on your planet. And then, when I looked behind me, it was already gone. I came to on my back, like so many times before.
Alien, if there's any chance that you are still here, I want you to know. Elliot has a child and his family. Do you hear? Do you hear me? He has Isaac. He thinks you're still inside of him. Please, come quick.
Oh, come on. You are not a
This time, my mission was clear.
Let's do this.
Knowing you were in danger, some deeper force within you began to take control. I had given up everything, so I had better make it count.
Can I just say, I fucking love how this game controls in this sequence. It's bloody fantastic. The almost slippery.
He put the facility into full lockdown. No person could get in or out.
I would play an entire fucking game that
But
played
unlucky
like
for
this
him,
sequence.
I was no longer a person at all. I came to on my back, like so many times before.
Alien, if there's any chance that you are still here, I want you to know. Elliot has a child and his family. Do you hear? Do you hear me? He has Isaac. He thinks you're still inside of him. Please, come quick.
Let's try and not fuck up that sequence this time.
My mission was clear.
Let's not ruin the emotional, like, the pacing and the catharsis this time. With me being bad at video games.
Knowing you were in danger, some deeper force within you began to take control.
From what I can tell, there is no Gilbert plush from a quick Google.
Everything, so I had better make it count. Facility into full lockdown. No person could get in or out. But unlucky for him, I was no longer a person at all.
I'm not buying the baby act, dude. I know you're still in there. And I'm gonna make you prove it. You really think you care
There
about
you were.
Oh, we are going to destroy you, you soulless vulture!
How charming! I can see.
What happened last? Last I saw the alien was staring at the plush. We couldn't stop the ship. We'd set the course for our home planet. We couldn't turn that off, but the Elon Musk still had the baby and is convinced the alien is in there, and the family were at risk, so we chose to jump out of the ship. We abandoned our flight home. We cannot go home to our planet anymore. We are going to save that baby.
Oh, you love them so much.
Hold on, Isaac. Just a little longer. I was coming for you, one way or another. I just hoped to arrive in one piece.
Skullnicorn says, when you review games / accessibility, do you ever reach out to them to express your satisfaction or such? I think the devs deserve so much praise for this story. Sometimes I do. I do when it's a particularly important one to me. I reached out to the developers of It Stars in Time when I finished that game to just say, you know, what that game meant to me. I did so, you know, there's a couple I've done it with. I spoke to the people who were responsible for the scene in Marvel's Avengers with the non-verbal subtext subtitles. Sometimes I will find out who is the person behind a thing or behind a part of a thing and go, I want you to know. Also, hell yeah, selling your bartender on this game. I always feel better streaming a game like this that's like short and narrative heavy and pretty linear when it's like some other people bought the game because they watched the stream. I'm like, okay, yeah. Hell yeah. God, I love how awkward and gangly this alien feels to control. Sorry, I missed an input there. Let's try that again. I gotta pull the bookshelf over, I think.
All I needed was to close my eyes.
You keep seeing love for Tosh? Oh, yay. That's lovely. Oh, I can use the psychic powers. Oh, okay, I've got to do it properly to jump over gaps. Oh, I gotta, okay, yeah. I don't frequently enough look at the nice things said about Tosh as a character from Dragon Age. There was enough people for a long time being shit about that character that at some point soon I want to go back and collect together some more of the nice Tosh impressions. God, this OST is perfect, right? Like, this game's got its flaws, it's got its little wobbly moments.
Elliot had spent his entire
its technical
life
bugs.
waiting for this moment.
It's got its problems, but like, God, this game's fucking magical.
And now it was upon him.
Playing it through a second time on stream with everyone.
His E.T.
But I will.
I think this might be my game of the year.
Shut the
hell up, Nancy Drew.
Gone, okay? And even if he wasn't gone, he would.
Okay, that's it. This is your last chance, buddy. You either drop the baby act.
Oh, Natalie, that's great to hear.
Cleo, take my hand and close your eyes. I love you. Look. Oh my God.
Oh my God!
I was exhausted. The psychic energy almost completely drained from my body.
That wasn't the baby, Elliot. Just look out the window.
All right. Oh, there he is.
So, what does that make that crying little thing down there?
It's just a baby.
I'm gonna try and get us out of this mess.
It's okay, Isaac. See? Mom and Cleo are okay. We're okay.
But my job wasn't finished. Not yet.
Just hold on a little longer.
Mom, look up behind him.
Oh God. It's him. Don't come any further. Stay away from my baby.
Mom, I think it's okay.
Don't cry, little one.
No, it is not okay. Not one step further. Do you hear me? Not one more step. Oh my God. It's you. I got you. Oh, Mommy's got you.
I fucking hate that mum being like that to the alien that just gave up its only chance to go home to come fucking save you and your baby. Is like literally dying. That has lived in your home for 7 months, experiencing you as a mother. Fucking heartbreaking. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing a prompt here. How I do... Look, this game is not perfect. As demonstrated by the number of times I've had to reload a scene. Maybe it was a window. I'll try it again. The number of times where it's been like... Either the game was bugged out or has been unclear about its signposting of what you need to do.
Now it was upon him.
Progress.
He'd finally get to meet
Okay.
his ET.
We'll get back there as quick as we can.
Believe me, I will.
How about you listen to your assistant for once? He's already gone.
Shut the hell up, Nancy Drew.
Gone, okay? And even if he wasn't gone, he would.
Okay, that's it. This is your last chance, buddy. You either drop the baby
We're so
act,
close.
or I'm dropping that.
Cleo, take my hand and close your eyes. I love you.
Look.
I was exhausted. The psychic energy almost
Just not pause it this time and hope that that stops it glitching.
That wasn't the baby, Elliot. Just look out the window.
All right. Oh, there he is.
So, what does that make that crying little thing down there?
It's just a baby.
I'm gonna try and get us out of this mess.
It's okay, Isaac. See? Mom and Cleo are okay. We're okay. And
But my job wasn't finished. Not yet.
just hold on a little longer.
Mom, look up behind him.
Oh God. It's him. Don't come any further. Stay away from my baby.
Mom, I think it's okay.
Don't cry, little one.
Oh, you know what's weirdly saddest? The Gilbert plush is still on the ship.
Do you hear me?
The Gilbert plush is going back to the home planet. We don't even have Gilbert anymore.
Oh my god. It's you? I got you. Oh, Mommy's got you.
Yeah, I can't turn any more to that side. Oh, yeah. The laser was meant to go down and it just
Oh,
didn't.
thank God. Come on, Cleo.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I said, come on.
Saying I'm sorry rather than thank you is fucking brutal.
It's just you and me then, huh? This is strangely awkward. Hey, come closer to me. I want to get a better look at you.
It took everything we fucking had to save them.
So you mean to tell me you never came down to Earth to see me?
Actively not.
Did your people get my message at all?
The people could not stand you.
Hated me? But I totally rule. So you came all this way to meet a druggy old man and then abandon your one ride back home to save the lives of a dull middle-class family who are terrified of your very existence.
He was right.
I mean... I'm sorry, I'm just taking a moment to process this. I sacrificed the entire billion-dollar company I spent my lifetime building just to have some FaceTime with an utter bozo? Well, that makes two of us, I guess. God, at least let me come down there and get a real look at you. Just stay right there. Stay right there.
At that moment, I realized you were finally safe. With my spaceship gone, I was like, how best to put it? A leaf in autumn, detached from its tree. I'd served my purpose, and there was very little left.
There's no going back to...
Oh, man.
Back to the tree.
You sacrificed everything for them, and this is what you get. I mean, believe me, I know how it feels. I did all of this for you. I kidnapped a baby. I mean, that's a hard one to come back from. You're kidnapping children. I'll lose this company. I'll go to jail. So just do the line. You owe me that at least. No, sure you do. Come on, I'll be right here. Come on, beam it into my head. One big bozo to another.
I didn't read Cleo's I'm sorry as being aware of what you sacrificed to save them. I really... Maybe it's just me. I read it as... I have to go and make sure my brother is safe. I can't stay to save you. You gave everything to save my family, to save my baby brother. I can't do that for you. Like, to me, the I'm sorry felt like an admission of, I can't make the sacrifice for you that you just made for us. Like, that's how it read to me. I think it's deliberately ambiguous. I think there are other ways you can read it, but, like, it really gut punched me.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. That's completely fair. I don't like me either, but please, just do this one thing. Do the ET finger thing. Just right here. Right here, right between my eyes. Come on. I saw what you can do with the big finger. Come on. Come on! It'll be hilarious! I mean, what a way to go, right? Just as a film fan alone, come on!
Don't listen to him! The child is safe. He's on his way back home. We will pay for our crimes, I swear.
See, that's exactly what I mean. I've got nothing freaking left. Dude, I'm
What do you think, chat? Kill Elliot? Because here's where I'm at. I think leaving him to live, far worse. Make him know he gave everything to meet an alien, and that alien looked at him and went, "You're a real fucking piece of shit." And exactly not what I would want to meet. You gave everything to learn that the alien life out there also thinks you're a piece of shit.
completely alone. Wendy.
Oh, fuck. Pressed the wrong button. I'm gonna go back. I was trying to quit out of the menu. I did not mean to click on kill him. I actively want to not do that. The menu here is occasionally a bit buggy. Going in and out of the pause menu can be a little buggy.
And now it was upon him. He'd finally get to meet.
Okay, I gotta do this whole sequence again. Can I dupe the save? I don't believe so. I could chapter select, but I'd have to redo the whole, like, section.
Shut the hell up, Nancy Drew.
Oh, I agree the world would be better without this man, but,
This is your last chance, buddy. You either drop the baby
I think this man would suffer more if I leave him alive. And I don't want to validate everything that everyone fucking thinks about me. This whole game has people been assuming I'm a monster, assuming I'm valuable, assuming that I'm...
Psychic energy almost completely drained from my body.
Yeah.
That wasn't the baby, Elliot. Just look out the window.
Oh, right. Oh, there he is.
So, what does that make that crying little thing down there?
It's just a baby.
I'm gonna try and get us out of this mess.
It's okay, Isaac. See? Mom and Cleo are okay. We're okay.
I think the
finished.
catharsis is very understandable. I wouldn't blame anyone who killed him. I'm just... It's not where I'm at the end of this journey.
Look up behind him.
Oh God. It's...
Well, is it allowing further damage by him? By his own admission, he's gonna lose his company, he's gonna have no money left. Wendy's gonna, try and force him to end up in prison for his crimes. Theoretically, he might not be able to do any more harm. Whether, we trust that or not.
It's you. I got you. Oh, Mommy's got you.
Come on, you two! I'll get you out of here!
Oh, thank God. Come on, Cleo.
Okay.
Yeah, I do want to rewatch this, I'm sorry, from Cleo.
I'm sorry.
I said, come on!
Yeah, she doesn't, beckon you to run to. She doesn't...
So...
There's no world in which she thinks you'll
Just
go
you and
with
me
her.
then, huh?
And she says sorry.
This is strangely awkward. Hey, come closer to me. I want to get a better look at you.
I think your interpretation in Goodnight Hero that he will end up getting away with no consequences, I think that's a reasonable interpretation.
Your people get my message at all?
But I choose to believe in a world in which he faces consequences and has to live with
I totally
knowing that aliens also think he fucking
came
sucks.
all this way To meet a druggy old man and then abandon your one ride back home to save the lives of a dull middle-class family who are terrified of your very existence.
Yeah, that again. This is part of why I think Cleo was genuinely does not see a world in which you go with them. Does not see a world
I'm just taking a moment to
where she would take a risk to save you too.
The entire billion-dollar company I spent my lifetime building just to have some FaceTime with an utter bozo? Well, that makes two of us, I guess. God, at least let me come down there and get a real look at you. Just stay right there. Stay right there.
At that moment, I realized you were finally safe. With my spaceship gone, I was like, how best to put it? A leaf in autumn.
Yeah.
Detached from its tree. I'd served my purpose. And there was very little left.
Yeah, he sounds more and more like the old man at the end,
man,
right?
Look at you. You sacrificed everything for them, and this is what you get. I mean, believe me, I know how it feels. I did all of this for you. I kidnapped a baby.
You did this for you.
I mean, that's a hard one to come back from.
You did this all for yourself.
I'll lose this company. I'll go to jail.
The fact that at this moment he's face to face with a fucking extraterrestrial life, first contact, and his first thought is do the thing from the film.
Sure
I like
you do.
movies.
Come
do the
on,
movie
I'll
thing.
be right here. Come on, beam it into my head. One big bozo to another.
Like, what is the action of the universe's most cishet man in the face of what should be a cosmically awe-inspiring moment?
Right here, right.
This was never about meeting an alien. This was.
Finger. Come on. Come on! It'll be hilarious! I mean, what a way to go, right? Just as a film fan alone, come on!
Don't listen to him! The child is safe. He's on his way back home. We will pay for our crimes, I swear.
See, that's exactly what I mean. I've got nothing freaking left. Dude, I'm completely alone. So please, do this. Please.
You're not as alone as you think.
Look, she doesn't get it. She has a family. I have nothing. Nothing but you. And you hate me. So think about it, man. It'll be mutually beneficial.
Thank you. Elliot, I'm putting you in a timeout.
Sorry, what are you doing? No.
Take him to
Get off me.
Isaac's room and start the bedtime
Get
cycle.
off of me. I invented you, mechanical prick.
I'd like to believe I was showing mercy, but deep down I knew this was the greater revenge.
No, I'm an adult.
Racked with guilt over what the company had done, Wendy promised to do whatever she could to make it right. I told her I wished to send a message back.
Incompetent Hero, I'm glad you're more on board with it. I didn't want to give it away until it happened, where things were going. Also, the fact that, like, it's such fucking turf BS, where as soon as he's being put in the baby machine, he's like, I'm an adult male. Yeah, put that baby in the fucking crib, right?
My people.
This is a message for the people of YZ City. I'm speaking for your friend who, against your wishes, came to visit us here on Earth. He wants you to know that he had to abandon his ship and is stuck on our planet. What do you want me to say next?
The game is bugged again.
However, he's content to stay here and does not request rescue. I cannot identify him by name because he himself can't remember it. In fact, he can remember almost nothing of your world or its people. He does, however, have some things he wants to tell you about ours.
I told her to say that based on my experience on Earth, humans were essentially loving, confused, and deeply sad beings. I knew what they had already determined from Elliot's broadcast, that your people were selfish and cruel, and that there was nothing of value to be gleaned from studying you. I told them if I had only met Elliot, I would have agreed. But instead, I'd met your family. I told them your story of what they sacrificed in order to save you. As for me, I would end my life in the way perhaps we all do. Alone, in the dark. My body was losing power. Wendy had retrieved your gift from the rubble for me. I decided I'd check in on you. One last time.
That's 28, 29, 30.
Bet you're glad I didn't let Mom give that box of books to Goodwill.
I have never been so proud.
Look, Isaac! Money! Can you say money?
Oh, please, let's not let that be his first word.
Hey, Dad, why don't you use it as seed money to start your $1 million tech company?
How do you even know about that?
I'm not kidding. You could figure out how to monetize my translation. Wait, what are these tapes at the bottom of the box? Vulva Vendetta?
No. Put that down.
Vendetta.
No.
This is your band. Mom, are you kidding? I'm putting it on right now.
No.
Vulva Vendetta
Hand
is
me
the
the box.
best
Hand
fucking
me the
name
box.
for
The
your...
double V. I think I actually have a t-shirt in one of these boxes.
Your mum was in
I just don't get it.
Vulva
Dad could never
Vendetta.
hold on to money. And how did he manage to get it all between the pages like this? It said in his journal he couldn't even open the lockbox.
That's true. I mean, I guess the alien must have helped him.
Oh.
This is your band? You guys were awesome!
God, she has bad taste in music.
He gets it from her mother.
Oh, stop. You
The first
loved
time I
us.
heard it, I didn't think Vulva Vendetta was a home movie title.
You were safe. That's all that really mattered. I looked up at the stars, knowing my true home was somewhere up among them. I knew now that I'd never return to that mysterious place. All I could do was to close my eyes and wait for...
Open your eyes, you big freak. Come on, I know you're in there.
But your sister had other plans.
There you are. Hey, buddy. Remember me? Kind of out of it, huh? I got Wendy to tell me what she did with you before they sent her to prison. You know, for a fake feminist neoliberal bitch, kind of a nice lady. Come on, let's get you dressed. Because I am not taking you out in public looking like that.
She had brought a bag for me, full of your grandpa's old clothes. On the ride home, we listened to the radio.
Shocking news today as Elliot Rant, the
controversial CEO of IO Industries has been placed under a...
Wendy had told the public I had never existed, that I was just a figment of her boss's deranged imagination.
This comes just hours after he was linked to the bizarre kidnapping of an infant, whom he allegedly believed was an alien who had come to Earth to deliver a powerful message.
I was glad. It's what my people wanted, that I leave no trace on this planet at all. It was the first time really looking at myself since returning to my real body.
Get yourself ready. I'm gonna call for them now, okay? Mom? Dad? Can you come downstairs?
I looked weird as hell. I wasn't sure how I felt about that, but then I decided... I didn't mind. It's how I felt inside, but how I felt
I fucking
was the least of
love
my worries.
the so non-human way that they chose to represent
Funny,
emotion on this
after
creature.
all my heroics, opening that door.
There we go.
It was the hardest thing I'd ever done.
Why did the door just open?
I mean, maybe it's a draft.
No, it's okay, guys.
Showing myself
Come on.
Did you invite
to...
It's okay. You can just...
Oh, Cleo, what were you thinking?
I know you just want to be done with this, but we have a responsibility.
Everyone just
It's
stay
such a
still.
fucking
No
sweet
sudden
ending
movement.
to
I had
this
so many things I wanted to tell them.
game that was gonna
Scared, Simon? What
break
if
me
he
so
wants Isaac
much.
back?
We are not gonna let that happen. Just hold on to Isaac.
But I was too ashamed to speak.
Guys, I explained this to you. He has nowhere to go.
That is not our concern right
We
now.
have no idea what that thing actually is.
I know what
Let me
he
say something.
is. He's our
Leave.
friend.
Now, do you hear
Simon,
me? We
don't
need
upset it.
you. No.
Look, he gets the message. He's leaving.
Uh-huh.
Simon, I don't like this, Simon.
It's okay, honey.
I got you.
Just
Isaac.
wants to be loved.
Everything's okay.
Sacrificed
Oh,
everything
God.
for us. You were there, Mom. You saw what he did.
I'd find some gutter to die in that strange alien world outside. But something stopped me.
Do you hear that? Isaac's crying. He doesn't want him to leave.
That something was you.
Oh, Cleo, why would you do that?
Because it's what's right. Come on. It's okay. Dad, don't.
Not one more inch.
God, Cleo.
Okay. I warned you once. Step the hell back. Right now.
Simon.
And 1 inch closer.
Simon, put it down.
Really? You want me to put it down?
Yes, honey. It's okay.
Listen to her, Dad.
God,
Come
it's
on.
so much.
Fine.
This game,
See,
huh?
Mom? He loves him. Hold him up.
I don't know.
It's okay, Mom. Hold him up.
Here's Isaac. Here, is this what you want?
You guys hear that? He just said his first word.
I guess in the same way I couldn't abandon you,
I think he did.
you couldn't abandon me either.
I think he said, friend.
This brings our story all the way up to tonight.
Not Dad?
Your parents were having guests over to celebrate your return from Io.
Friend.
They hid me upstairs on the balcony. So I spent the night listening to your family and friends, showering you with gifts below me.
Thanks for coming, and sorry about the whole sending the cops to your mom's house.
You'd been through so much.
Yes.
I guess you deserve to be spoiled.
A baby's first word typically
I
wouldn't
only
have
wished I had something to give you too.
an R sound in it, but also most babies don't get briefly possessed by aliens. I think you can give a little little leeway.
Feel like I want to hug you. Would it be weird if I hugged you? Definitely weird, Mr. S. But hey, good luck on the new startup thing. That sounds kind of lit.
Kind of lit. It sounds kind of lit.
Hey there.
Your mother. What could she want with me?
Honey, I think I just figured out a name for the company. It's lit.
Right? Plosives on a first word.
Everyone's gone, so you don't have to worry about being so quiet anymore. I was actually wondering if you could do me a favor. Okay, great. Thank you for saying that. That actually means a lot.
I would do anything.
I was just wondering if you could watch Isaac for a little while. I wanted to show Cleo my old guitar. You do seem to have this odd effect on him. He hasn't cried once since you got here. We'll figure out a plan tomorrow, okay? Cleo explained everything, and I want you to know the secret of your existence will be safe with us.
There's so many good
We just want you
recursive
to be
themes in
comfortable
this.
here. We hope you can still think of it as home. Look, Isaac, it's your favorite guy. You two have fun, okay? You've got a lot to catch up on.
I know I don't have much longer on this planet, or any other. I won't be here to watch you grow, but I can still use the time I have left. I can... write you a story. Something for your parents to read you at night.
Wanted to grow up and be a
When you grow
writer.
up, I'm sure you'll learn to dismiss me as some crazy, dreamt-up work of fiction. But I don't mind. At least you won't forget me.
Cool if I play along with you?
I mean, yeah.
But something was distracting me. Music.
This, right?
Yeah. Whoa, how'd you...
What if you did it more like this?
Oh my god, that's exactly...
Listen, I'm not saying they sounded awful, but it was clear they were hearing something else entirely. That's when you humans are at your most beautiful anyway.
What are you doing?
I'm not here.
In your dreams, where you're unable to hide.
A little so I can get both your faces shot.
But for now, I had to focus.
Hearing the family outside the room, but this time not discordant, this time in harmony.
Now, what to call it? Nothing feels right. Perhaps I'm overthinking. Maybe I just need to clear my mind.
We were talking about the need to, in creative fields, sometimes you give yourself time to...
And before I know it, I hear the
let yourself
patter of
turn your brain
keys.
off.
I have
Hand over the
begun
keys.
to write.
Good night, universe.
When I found you, you were happy, you were laughing.
Fucking beautiful game, this, right?
When I leave you,
Goddamn beautiful piece of work. I considered doing this across 2 streams, like doing half of it Friday night, half Monday night. There was no good point to put this down. It's cathartic. It's it's resonant in a lot of ways. It's beautiful, it hurts, it heals. It's one of my favorite first contact alien stories I've ever seen done. It is a beautifully cyclical exploration of characters mirroring themselves over time for better and worse. Natalie, if your battery dies while we're doing the outro here, it'd be lovely to have you around for the stream. Thank you everyone for joining for this. I wasn't sure if I wanted to stream this, whether I wanted this to just be a thing that was just for me. Sometimes I'll play a game and I'll just go, it's kind of, this one's just gonna be for me, but I was glad to share this with people. I'm gonna sit and take these credits in just to have a moment to breathe. Because otherwise, if I just, you know, walked away now and tried to go to bed, it would not rest well. I can tell you about some things I've got going on at the moment while the credits roll, just while we decompress. I'm very much enjoying Bridge Command at the moment, and I'm thinking about that because we're doing space stuff here with our alien friend. Right, easy to dismiss as jaunty psychic baby game. I've been thinking a lot about first contact alien stuff in Bridge Command because I've been roped into a diplomatic corps thinking about questions of if first contact happens in space setting, how do we approach it? How would I approach first contact if I had to give a good first impression of humanity to an alien species if that ever came up? Is one of the big diplomacy questions you can have in a space setting. And playing this put me in an interesting headspace for thoughts about how would I want to present myself to an alien species if that were a thing. Yeah, I originally was not playing this on Switch. Hey, if you can play this on PC with the eye tracking's fucking great. I played it on Switch because eye tracking felt like it was going to be a nightmare to do while reading Twitch chat was going to be the problem. The Switch 2 version is getting camera support for eye tracking, but it's not here at this moment, but it just seemed like controller was going to be a better option for stream purposes. I'm going to go to bed. There's a longer stream than I intended, but have a good night, everyone. I'm going to go get some sleep. I'll be back on Monday streaming something. At this moment, I don't know what. Have a good night, everyone. I'm going to